Oh, sorry, didn't know you were there. Quick pee. Welcome, guys. We're in Norway, somewhere up north, and quick sobriety test. There we go. Yeah, we're flying, guys. We're going to do a quick trip. I think it's just about half an hour. It'll probably be about 40 minutes, knowing me, as I try and line up the plane on the runway. Still unfamiliar with this plane, but we're going to try and get it going and flying and stuff like that. This is the Black Square Bonanza Pro. So it's not for amateurs. And it's TP-36. It's not the turbo prop. It's just the standard normal prop. No turbos. So here she is. This will be our baby for today. And yeah, chocks and covers removed. Pre-flight inspection. Welcome, Gray. Welcome, Von Doodle. Greetings, greetings. Yeah, so we're taking this. You know, guys, I'm more familiar with the jets, but we'll try with this. That look like it comes down? Maybe from inside. I think you can probably do this actually, but maybe from inside. Surely this table will expand. Anyway. Yeah, we don't need that. Nobody's coming with us. It's a solo flight today. What is this? What's going on there with the texture? Right, let's jump in. Oh, we can't go in that way. I think you can actually climb up, can you? Isn't there a... There you go. Come on! Oh, wonderful. All right. Welcome aboard, peoples. Is this new? No, this is the Black Square Bonanza TP-36. I've had it for a while. I got it with the Baron. I think I got the bundle that came with it. So I have no idea what the temperature here is today, but I can probably find out. Let me just run beyond. Oh, actually, yeah, I can run beyond ATC. I have filed the flight plan. The flight plan, yeah, let's not talk too much about that. It was a pain in the ass. There's no final approaches or any such thing here, so we're just going to have to, pun intended, we're going to have to wing it. Yeah, so we will. Right, I'm going to have to run through the checklist manually because of defamiliarization with this plane. So first thing I know we have to do is get rid of the lock, and let's get rid of this so we can see all the switches. This is full on study level, guys, as you probably might guess, up to, you know, fully modeling the engine, the piston, you know, movements accurately, that you have to clean the plugs, the starter motor, recharge the battery, clear the cylinders, you know, that kind of simple stuff. Repair the engine if needed. Thankfully, we are in a pretty new plane here, so nothing needs doing. Electrics and stuff completely modeled. As you can see, you'll be able to see all the lines lighting up in green as we switch systems on. This is the air conditioning system. We'll try and keep an eye on that. There are warning lights up here to say whether the cabin temperature is too low, too high, and so we're going to have to regulate that if I remember to do it with the heater switches and stuff like that. And then, of course, failures if we want them, we don't. So let's leave those alone. Then we have the payload here. I'm running on half tanks, which so it's 80 gallons. I think these are US gallons. So we're running on half tanks. We've got half in each tank. So I think that's plenty enough for the half-an-hour flight. Wheel chocks, pitot covers, engine covers, external power, engine heater removed. Oxygen should be full already. And yeah, we should be good to go. Right, let's put the tablito back. Okay, so I'm just running beyond ATC. I just had to wait for it there to do an update. And then we can get the air pressure and stuff, which is, I like this dial because it shows both both ways. So you've got the inches here, and then you've got the is it millibars? Yeah, on this side. Right, let me just run it. It's a bit delayed. I don't know why. Not responding, and then it does respond. There we go.
ATC connected.
That was quite low, wasn't it, that volume? Wow, okay. So, yeah, I need to know air pressure, I need to know temperatures and stuff for that. So they must screw these down and then they paint them in. These people, somebody's had these off. You can see the paint's wore away, so someone's had the screws out since, and that voids the warranty. Right, hold on, guys. I am just waiting for Beyond ATC here. So we're running the chase plane. Oh my God. I can't believe it's done this. In SimBrief, right, normally I'm running, say, United Airlines. What did United Airlines just do? They were in the news recently. They did something. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm either Delta, British Airways, Ryanair, whatever. And so each of those airlines has an actual code so that the air traffic can talk to you. They'll say, you know, Delta 267, da-da-da-da-da. But on this, I didn't. So it asked me on SimBrief, what is my call sign, and I put dog. And now I've gone into Beyond ATC, and it's converted my call sign. It's converted it into K9 Flight 2627. What the hell? K9 Flight. Not K9 as in the letter K and the number 9. No, the actual word. K9. That is crazy. Okay. Smart ass. Right, what does it say here? ENHD runway 13 in use. Well, I'm hoping that's the one SimBrief has given us. Hold on. It's given us 31. Does it, when it's in use, does it mean you can't use it? No, I think it means you do. Whatever. Whatever. Right, go. We'll wing it, guys. We're gonna have to.
Delta?
Oh, the interface has changed a little.
Information Delta 1206 Zulu, wind variable. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 00.
That's too low for me.
QNH 1014. Landing and departing runway 13, transition level 070. Advise on initial contact you have information Delta. Tarmay Airport, information Delta 1206 Zulu, wind variable. Ceiling and visibility okay, temperature 00, dew point -10, QNH 1014.
0 degrees.
Landing and departing runway 13, transition level 070. Advise on initial contact you have information Delta.
Hey.
Tarmay Airport, information Delta 12.
So it is runway 13, guys. So I'm just going to quickly edit the flight plan to make sure that we are taking off. I think one of the So we are in a place called Haugesund, is that right? And we're going to Bergen, which is further north in Norway. And I thought, just doing a bit of research, I thought one of the runways was not used. So one side of the runway. And I thought the only entries, but it seems that might not be the case after all. So, right, let me just change the departing runway to 13 so that it matches. It matches the thing. And I don't think I'm going to need to re-input the flight into Beyond ATC because it'll just tell me to take off runway 13 anyway. Right, so I have regenerated the flight, and that is so we can put it properly into this guy. Apparently 5 passengers. How the hell am I going to do that? How am I going to get 5 passengers on? That's how it's calculated the weight. I don't know. Can you GSX board with a plane like this?
Boarding requested.
It'll go by whatever the flight plan is. But wait. Where does it get this information from then? If I haven't loaded the flight...
Quebec Zulu 7 Mike, ILS runway 13.
Oh no.
Quebec Zulu 7 Mike, Conway Tower, wind variable, runway 13 cleared to land.
What are you doing?
To land. Quebec Zulu 7 Mike.
Do you want to board crew?
I'm not even going to look up. I'm not looking up, guys.
Passengers bus is coming.
I mean... Right, we'll ignore that. No, I can't. Get your stinky feet out my plane. Okay, I'm going to have to just try and restart it from out here. I don't know, can it be done here? Do we just cancel the whole frickin' thing? Yeah, there we go. Let's forget boarding, and we'll just pretend we've got the weight of 4 people behind us, right? Oh, talking of behind us, guys. Hold on, because all my movement keys have changed. Yeah, see, I told you this thing came out. I knew it did. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Right then. So, let's get this thing powered. So I'm going to need my checklist. I kind of know where I am with this. But let's go through it anyway. Right, so we need to go to the tablet here. And we need the before start engine. So some of these things I'm going to skip because I don't need them. So pre-flight inspection, which we did outside after we had a wee, that's done. Control locks removed, seatbelt secured, cabin doors are latched, parking brake is set. Emergency gear handle will be stowed, avionics breakers, I'm going to say they're all pushed in. Flaps are up, oxygen pressure. Now then, there's a little dial. Where is it? Show me. Yeah, a little dial. I just couldn't remember what it was. Oxygen pressure says between 15 and 1850. Yeah, it's certainly definitely above that. Avionics are off, throttle is closed, propellers on high, mixture is full rich, not, but it will be. Mixture full rich, cowl flaps open, salmon cowl flaps, there we go. Oh, how is that open? That's supposed to start, maybe the plane's persistent. Okay, well it's open now. Aileron trim centered, it better be. Alternate areas off, firewall valve, yep. landing gear down. Sub panel switches are all off. They will be. Check them anyway, because if this plane is persistent... Oh, it can't be then. Okay. Yeah, they're all done. Load meter, primary. Yep. Main breakers all in. Alternate static air, which is hidden away down in the side of the plane. Let's just pretend that's normal. Carbon dioxide test, let's run that. Looks good, we have a green light, that's always a nice thing to see. Fuel selector fullest tank, well there isn't such a thing as a fullest tank, they're both the same at the moment. The beacon light on and the battery master on. So, beacon, on, battery, on. Where are you? Battery master on. Bus volts 23. Yeah, at least. Yep. Annunciators, not going to bother with those. Primary and secondary alternators or standby alternators on. Jawohl. Fuel quantities were fine. Auxiliary fuel pump set to low. Where are you? There. Audible, yes. Fuel pump off. That's just to make sure it's working, obviously. Standby gyro pump
Comma Tower,
on.
Quebec 27 November, ILS runway 13.
Standby gyro annunciator illuminated. I don't know, where is that?
Runway 13 cleared to land.
Where's the light
Runway
for
13
it?
cleared to land.
You're not going to show
27
me.
November.
Okay. Instrument air green. Again. Yeah, instrument air is green. I didn't even see that dial. Standby gyro pump switch off. Okay. Engine cold start then. Guys, are you ready? Mixture full rich already done. Propeller high revs already done. Throttles full. Up. Oh, I should be ticking these off, shouldn't I? Auxiliary fuel pump high for 2 to 3 seconds. Now, while we're doing that, are we not monitoring fuel flow? Aren't we monitoring fuel flow when we do that? Where's the dial? Manifold pressure, revs, fuel flow. There, right there. Okay. So we want it to go high for 2 to 3. There she goes. Oh, look where she is, right in the 6. Okay. Fuel flow, yep. Auxiliary fuel pump off. Throttle open 1/2 inch. That's not enough, by the way. 1/2 inch is not enough to start this plane, so I'm going to push it quite a way up and see if it's enough. Okay, starter engage and then reduce throttle to 1 to 1200. Okay, we're started. Let's get the taxi light on and let's get the revs, which is here, down to it's around 1100 or something. All good. After starting, yeah, we did that. Oil pressure green. Where am I looking? Yeah, oil pressure is green. It's here, by the way. Start annunciators extinguished. Low volts annunciator extinguished. Yeah, we got no lights. No lights on the dash. Alternator load is below 25 amps. It is indeed. Bus volts 28 plus. It's 28. Actually, it's 28. It just says 28. And it is. Engine instrument check, we got half a fuel, instrument air, everything else looks in the green. Green, that's the temperatures. Fuel flow isn't green, obviously. Manifold pressure is there. Cabin is low temp, so I'm just going to pull on the cabin heat just a little. I'm not going to put it full blast. Let's put it a little way out, and then the frost we can pull on as well. Lights as required. Well, all I want at the moment is my nav light, my beacon light, and my taxi light. We can put the panel lights on just in case it gets a bit dark. I don't think it will, but it's Norway, so whatever. Avionics set to on. And cabin and air heat as desired, air conditioning as desired. Mixture, lean for taxi. Can't do it too lean, otherwise we'll stall. Parking brake release and brakes check. Alright. Flight plan. I'm just going to go with this, guys, and just whatever it is, and yeah. I don't really have a clue about the autopilot either. And we'll just bring it in from SimBrief. And it is what it is. So our first heading out is 132 degrees, and then we're going to be heading 67, and then over to HD. So the initial runway heading is 132, that makes sense, so let's set the heading bug to that. Actually that's not the right one, but 132. Should have gone round the other way, it would have been quicker, doesn't matter. Oh my god, I'm starting to wonder whether it's quicker now. Right, so we've got 1.5 there, 1.4 there, 1.3 there. So we got 1.3 and then 1.2. There we go. 1.32? Yeah. And let's just wangle this in the same direction. Let's go this way this time. Okay, I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm trying my bestest. Right. I'll appreciate it when that cabin temp goes off. Obviously that annunciator has to be on. Now then, we can put the aircon on for a little while, I guess, just to wait for the cabin temp to go. Let's put the heater up a little bit more. And once the light goes out, we can regulate it. Now, autopilot, the only thing I know is that on here we can set the altitude. We're going to be cruising it around, I think I'm going to put it to around 5. And we can arm it, and then we can engage it, and then we've got control over the vertical speed, right? But beyond that, like guiding the plane based on the flight plan, I don't know. I actually don't know. Excuse me? Why have you got me going that way? Oh, we're going, oh, okay. Wow, we're going south and then east and then up. That's a big frickin' turn, isn't it? I mean, why can't we just turn here and just, okay. All right. I'm trusting you. Right, so now the run up. Parking brake is set, annunciators test and consider.
Skyback 27 Mike, ramp 9.
This is fine. That cabin temp light is out now. So let's turn off aircon. And then we'll just regulate. I'm going to leave the frost thing on. I'm just going to regulate the cabin temperature now. So it's not too hot, not too cold. As you can see, it's an exact science. That annunciator light on the AC should have gone out. It has. Remote compass slaved and aligned. A slave. Mixture full rich. Yes, but not yet. Throttle 1700, exercise propeller to 3000. Check magnetos. Oh, I'm not going to do all of that stuff. Before we get going, we'll put this to full rich, and then we'll get the throttle to around 1700, which will show up here. We want it to be there. Instrument air green, primary alternator off. Yeah, we can do that now actually. See, on the turboprop there's a button down here which takes you from engine starter, and then it's got generator on the top. And the checklist says after the engine start to switch it to generator. So when you do that, it kills the engine, and I haven't figured that out yet. Okay, so I'm ready to go anyway, so full rich. Throttle 1700, exercise propeller to 300 RPM. Exercise it. What, to make sure it can do that, you know? I don't think it goes as low as 3. Anyway, check magnetos. Oh, okay, so I think the way you do this is instead of being on both, you switch it to left and then right, and you check the ampage drop to make sure that both are working. That's prop amps. Yeah, you check the load. But I don't know where to check that. Does it tell me? I mean, I know. Maybe you can hear it in the engine. Okay, you hear the engine drop? Let's go back to both. It's a bit higher. Now let's go back to do right. Yeah. Okay. I can hear it. It looks fine. Primary alternator off. Load meter secondary. Alternator load increase. Has it? Not really. Standby alternator annunciator illuminated. No, we just got low bus volts now. Shouldn't that go away when we rev it up? Okay, cool. Ah, standby alternator, there you go. Ah yeah, because it wanted my throttle in a different range, didn't it? Yeah, 1700. Okay, so standby alternator can go off. Alternator load 0. It absolutely is. I just checked it. Load meter primary. Primary and standby alternator on. So we've got to put them back on again, for God's sake. I guess you have to turn them off just to run the tests to make sure everything's working. Alternator load above 25 amps.
Exit left at Alpha, scout exit.
It is above 25 amps. Propeller heat on. Alright, let's look somewhere completely different. Now it can tell me. Propeller amps. I just saw those. There. Yeah, that's fine. Propeller heat off. But it's cold.
7 November, ramp 10, taxi via
Oh,
Alpha.
I definitely want the pitot heat on, I think.
Alpha, scout exit 7 November.
Propeller heat, throttle. Back down to 1100, I would say. Electric trim. Exercise. No, I'm not doing that. Autopilot test. Oh, it's all this thing. Yeah, it's fine. Right, now I got you. Autopilot engage, nav, heading, alt, flight director. Right. Oh, cool. Turn that off. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, awesome. The picture I saw of one on the internet, it looked like a different system to this. But yeah, so there's your beacon. There is your autopilot, and this is your RNAV and KNAV. I don't know what the hell this does, but sure. It looks like it's telling me it's a radio, right? Is it radio? I don't know. And then this might be for VORs or something. I really don't know. Heading bug. Oh, look at the plane shaking. It wants to go. Heading bug 30 degrees. Autopilot master engage. Heading mode engage. Can we just forget all of this and just go? Can we please just go? Yoke movement. This is just for testing. Check operation of flaps. Sure. There's no way I'm going to be monitoring like checklists while I'm... Oh, it doesn't have a wing for this one? I'm not going to be doing all the checklists while I'm coming into land and stuff. I'm just going to have to do my thing, you know. I don't really... Okay, we'll leave it at the first flap setting. Oh man, this is complexio. Right, where have all those... Oh, okay, I understand. I was just wondering where the circles have come from. So yeah, range and the airport center. Okay, yeah, okay. Kind of know what that is. So I'll just do my best, guys, and that's all I can do. I'm more familiar with the big planes, as you know. All right. Let's just go. See, the other one with the turbo and stuff, it talks about ITT pressure and stuff like that, and it's like, I don't know what the hell. It's always exceeding, you know, where it's supposed to. That wasn't what I wanted. Okay, so there's no message there. Right, so I guess then we're ready to go. Question is, where's the freaking airport? Karmoy Tower. This is K9 Flight 267 requesting IFR clearance. There's no other planes around here though, right?
K9 Flight 2627, Karmoy Tower, expect runway 13 Gen V1 Juliet departure, initial climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 4525.
Roger, expect runway 13, Gen V1J departure, initial climb to 6,000, squawk 4525. I'm going to get that wrong for sure.
K9 Flight 2627, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Did I just press the right key there? I just pressed home. Is that the right one? Yeah.
3627, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Roger, we'll call back when ready for start or taxi, thank you.
My pleasure. Enjoy your flight.
Yeah, I'm going to be shitting
Conway
myself.
Tower, Skyback 06 Whiskey, ILS runway 13.
Right, so pressing the wrong key combination has brought up this.
Skyback 06 Whiskey, Conway Tower.
And then of course,
runway 13,
my mouse
cleared
pointer
to
has
land.
fucked off.
Runway 13 cleared to land, Skyback 06 Whiskey.
Uh-oh, that doesn't close now. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm seeing, but this is a disaster now. Wait a minute. Okay, so outside on that view, I could maneuver around the window, and as soon as my mouse went up to the X, it disappeared and I had no control over it. So we have to be very, very careful to press the exact perfect, correct key presses every time. Because you do control and a key or shift and a key and it's the wrong one, you could just, I don't know, you could do anything from just completely switch off the plane to whatever, you know. So you have to be ultra careful because you just don't know what the hell it's going to do. Right, squawk. 4525 she said, right?
All aircraft be advised, information Echo now current, QNH 1014.
Hang on, zero. There we go, transponder 4525. I don't know what the flashing R is for, probably something I pressed that I shouldn't have pressed. Let's just ignore that. Parmoy Tower, K9 flight 2627 requesting taxi to runway 13.
K9 flight 2627.
Exactly one doodle.
Runway 13 taxi via Alpha.
Roger, runway 13 via taxi via Alpha, thank you.
My pleasure.
I think she's coming on to me, guys. Why are you on the taxiway? Hello? Okay, I'll go round you. You waiting to park in my spot? I don't even know what time it gets dark around here, but yeah, it might be quite soon. We're turning right, which is going to put us on the runway then. We have to turn around at the end, I guess. I don't need all the runway. Right, if you're wondering why I'm veering off course, it's just because I'm looking at other stuff on my monitors, utilities running for the plane and stuff, like beyond ATC and things. Cowboy Tower, this is K9 Flight 2627 requesting departure from runway 13.
K9 Flight 2627 Cowboy Tower, wind variable, runway 13 cleared for takeoff. Traffic 6 mile final, keep it rolling.
Roger, cleared for takeoff, we'll keep it running, K9 Flight 2627.
No, K9 Flight 2627 cleared for takeoff. Traffic 6 mile final, keep it rolling, runway 13.
Yeah, there's a plane coming in behind us, I think.
Runway 13 cleared for takeoff. Keep it rolling. K9 Flight 2627.
Wish me luck. I think I'm gonna need it. We've been cleared up to 6,000 feet, but I don't really want to go that high because I want to take in the views. Oh, I didn't close the window. What a... We'll have to do it later. Hopefully the aircraft doesn't crash us out. What did I just fucking say? What did I just say about the aircraft crashing us out? What did I just say? I couldn't come all the way down here and reach this because I couldn't, obviously. No way of doing it. There was no way of reaching down there. Not without me veering the plane completely off the runway. So I had two choices: stay on the runway or close the window. And of course, the moment you take off, you have to stay in control of the plane and forget about the window. It's when I get like a few hundred feet up, then I can close it. But it didn't even give me that amount of time to do it. Somehow, thankfully, it's put me back here without losing anything. I think. I don't know what it's done. I don't know what it's reset, what it hasn't reset. So, yeah, we're just winging it right now. We're just going to take it as it comes. If it fails, it fails. And if it doesn't, then all the better, I suppose, right? But that's all we can do now. Sometimes you just don't have control over things. But it seems to have remembered the screen displays. The only thing it didn't put on was the landing lights, but that's fine. It's obviously taken them back off again since we reset, which is fine. And hopefully the crash that we just had was because of the window and nothing else. So as far as beyond ATC is concerned, we've took off and we've gone. In case you're wondering where all this body roll and everything is coming from, that is the chase plane camera utility. The air pressure is correct.
K9 Flight 2627, contact solo departure 119.6.
Contact solo departure 119.6, K9 Flight 2627. Solo departure, K9 Flight 2627, good day, 1,700 feet.
K9 Flight 2627, solo departure, identified, climb to flight level 100.
Climb to flight level 100, K9 Flight 2627.
Jesus, really? Don't expect expect me to be on the purple line the whole time. That's not going to happen. Well, I'm pining for the fjords. I guess, I don't know, air pressure, I guess, I don't know. I don't have time to even think about it. Snow on the mountains over there. So this is going to be pretty much me manually flying the whole thing, the whole distance. Nice enough, Ray? I mean, we've got that gorgeous sunsetty thing, sunrise, or I don't know. It's, what time is it? 2 p.m. here? 1 p.m.? No idea. I need to familiarize myself with the autopilot and stuff. Miss it. Ah, get yourself up there, man. Go take a week or two and just enjoy. Drag me with you. Right, so we're going to turn the prop down, just so we can keep everything in the greens. Slow the plane down a little bit so we're not rushing it too much. So I'm only at 5,500 feet. It wanted me up to 10,000. I'm not interested in going that high, really. See, it wants me to set headings and stuff to 071, and be honest with you, by the time I do that, see, look, nothing's moving here. Oh, there we go. See, if it doesn't move, see, this is what happens, right? I spend so much time fiddling and fucking around with it that look where I am now. I've gone way off course because I've spent an extended amount of time because that button did not want to turn initially. I don't know whether my mouse wasn't focused on this window. Sure it was, but anyway, yeah, so every time it pops up a message telling me to put in a new heading, man, it's going to be a problem, isn't it? So my problem is going to be keeping the plane level. I'm always up or down, so I need this needle here to be in the middle. Let me see if I can help that situation by trimming the plane just a little, so that if I leave go of the joystick, I can the plane will fly without going up or down. A lot of, because I'm using a very small trim, there's very small movements on the trim. It takes a while to make the plane settle. If I use the big trim, the plane's just going to start diving everywhere. And we don't want that. It still wants to pitch up. I'm just de-throttling a little bit. Maybe that will help it. Just bring the speed down a little. Okay, is it there? I've left go. Okay, it's slightly rising. Another couple of notches. We're only days away. I know this isn't flight simulated, but okay. We're only days away now from the next AC rally patch. Oh, so apparently the Monaco rally is this weekend. It's 23rd to the 25th. And Monaco is going to be coming in the next update. So it could be that when the Monaco rally finishes tomorrow, maybe they'll release it on Monday. I don't know. But I think they're literally waiting for the rally to be over, and then they can bring out their version. And it looks amazing from the screenshots. The two cars, we don't know. It might be a dream, but we think it's the Skoda Fabia and the Ford Puma that's coming. Ford Puma WRC, which I know for a fact the Ford took place in this rally. I don't know about the Skoda, I guess so. But the Ford Puma definitely took place in this rally. Okay, so yeah, I'm massively looking forward to that. It's going to be epic. It's going to be snow stage and all that stuff. I'm not going to bother with these headings. I'm just going to fly manually the whole way. Is this a place you can see the Borealis from? Like whenever? Button 15. I don't even know. I don't even know what button 15 is. What the hell did I set that to? Oh, okay. I might know. It might. Is it one of these? There you go. Woo, baby. Yeah. Can you get me back in the cabin? Can you get me back in the thing, please? Hello. Oh my God, I can't. Actually needed to do it from the interface here. How bad is that? That my button to go back to pilot view didn't go back to pilot view. But because I'm not paying attention to a flight list or any such thing, flight plan or whatever you want to call it, doesn't really matter. Shopping list if you want. I'm not paying attention to that. I'm not really going to know when to descend. I'm just going to have to, you know, once again, just play it by ear. I don't even know if it actually tells you. Does it have? Well, kind of, yeah. So by Iblia, we want to be between 4 and 8. By Rivip, we want to be at 4. So between Rivip and runway 35. Taking you guys on the very scenic route because we're clearly not following the plan. I definitely need autopilot so that the plane can just carry on flying, following the purple line while it's magenta. I call it purple because it's quicker. I'm just following the purple line while I'm pissing about with plane systems. In the real plane, I'm pretty sure I could mess around with this a little bit and not have the plane go off somewhere, but I think it would be easier because you'd be more aware, you know, because you'd have to be. But in a sim, it's difficult for me. But don't know. If I turn the autopilot on now, is it going to follow? Is it going to follow things? See, again, that's annoying, isn't it? You're just turning this switch and suddenly a millimeter moves and then you get, it does this. See, I don't know what the hell that was. I don't even know why that's come on. Alert. No idea why that came on. Did I press something? I mean, who knows? Clearly something slipped somewhere. But I don't know this plane's systems. So I really don't know whether something I did caused that or what. Has to be nav, right? Okay, let's see if the plane starts to follow that. Let's see if it turns back onto that course now. Looks like it is. And it's staying level. But it's not where we... Well, actually, it's not quite staying level, is it? The V speed is 0, so that means it shouldn't be falling out of the sky. Okay, it looks like, alright, looks like we have this, but this is good because it means we can then do this. He's not paying for the fjords, he's... Right, so now that we've done that, and every time I press flyby, it resets it. But then how do I get back? I can then go to this camera, which is cinematic or whatever, and then I press that. Nope. So the pilot view, you can't, even if you set a button for it, which we haven't. Okay, let me set up a pilot view button. Maybe that will fix things. Right, so now if I go flyby, and then pilot view. Yeah! The only thing about this cinematic view here is that I can't rotate the camera around it. But I can go to the spot view here, and we can do that. Any sea craft? Don't see any. Oh, one there. One there. Nice, isn't it? Up here, all on your own. You can see the aurora from UK. Well, yeah, on a good time, but Scotland maybe. But I'm talking specifically like here. I'm guessing the autopilot's just going to follow the route now. If it does, that'll be awesome. It's changing the scene by itself, by the way. Yeah, all these camera changes are being done by the utility. Okay, so now we have a turn coming up here, a Genvu. So I'm hoping the plane's going to turn right. Yeah, that's the autopilot. 340 in 2 seconds. There you go. Right to 340 now. Look at this. Yay, autopilot. for the win. What did you just say, by the way? Oh, waypoint. So a message on the top, waypoint on the bottom. Understood. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. I like this. So yeah, I've got this set to, it's not quite where I wanted it. I wanted the RPM around 2200. It's just 21 now, but I'm happy with that. That's okay. Now then, the runway on the charts. Right, I'm going to leave you to fly. Don't F me up. Don't F me up. Yes, Jefferson VFR, lovely. Right, so we go here. We want EN. So this is where we're landing. Bergen. Hamburgen. Oops. Okay. Come back to me, boy. Right, there we go. I'll have to stretch it out a different way then. Okay. So, approach. Now, according to SimBrief, which has known to get it wrong, runway 35 is what we're going to be coming in on. So, runway 35, ILS absolutely not, localizer no. Just give me the chart. Okay. Zoom me in. Right, the inbound course then is 350, so we'll set that. And the rest I'm not bothered about. That's it, just 350. Set that here. So the next waypoint oh, did we go past? Have we gone past the wrong way? Surely not. No. Okay. I was going to say, that can't be right. The thing is that it said on SimBrief that it was a hold on, airtime 31 minutes, and it just feels like we've already done that. So where is Rivki, or whatever it's called, Rivik or Rivpi or whatever the hell it's called? Ah, that says runway 13. Sorry. Right, so we're here. We're at we're going to Auckland. It doesn't auto scroll then. So there's Rivip. And we need to be 4,000 feet or below, and it's 10 nautical miles away from the runway. So 4,000 feet. So when we get close to Rivip, we'll start reducing the plane down to 4,000. Okay. For now, though, we're good. Trying to manage, guys. Trying to manage. Oh, don't forget to take your big coat. Right. The problem with this view, as you can see, there's no pilot. I'm sure it's something they'll fix in time. Maybe they need to talk to Microsoft or something, or so. Ooh, we just got a little bit of windy stuff there. It's okay. Let's open the window. I'm kidding. now, talking about study level stuff and things, you can see the engine working away. If you look up close, these pistons, they are moving, like they are going up and down. It's just happening so fast on the animation, it looks static, but trust me, it's moving. I think this is pretty sure this is the fuel flow or the airflow, ambient air, there you go. So that's the airflow going in. Didn't tell me to close the cowl flap. It must have done it by itself then.
All aircraft be advised information. Foxtrot now current QNH1014.
Cabin temp. Oh, isn't that a bit cold? 18 degrees. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's see if we can pop that. This toolbar popping in at the top, nightmare. Because it pops in, look, while the mouse pointer is there. No, we need to touch the top of the screen, I think, because it just gets in the way. Right, 18 degrees. That is too cold. Oh my god. You try and click and drag and it will not, because you're in the vicinity of the toolbar, and so it won't do it. You're in the vicinity of that toolbar. So I think if we pull this on a bit more, if that temperature doesn't go up, I'll have to put the AC on. But hopefully pulling more heat on there. 19, okay, here we go. See the heat, look how the heating's got up now, that's turned to red. 22 degrees will be very nice, thank you very much. Son of a bitch. Something just happened. I knew it. I heard it. Ah, damn you. Right, okay, so we're at 22. Let's leave the defrost up there because it's quite cold. Let's pop this back down. Just see if we can regulate. See how it's going to orange now? I just want to regulate it so it doesn't get too hot. I don't know what colour that exactly needs to be so that we can keep that sweet spot where the temperature just stays where it's supposed to. I mean, do we match the green with this? Is that how you do it? I don't know. Electricals, everything good. So if I put the gears down, well yeah, there you go. There you go. Same with the flaps. I'm not going to touch the flaps though. Oh, I love the autopilot. Right, so it's still going up, it's gone to 24. So let's turn the cabin heat down just a tad. And the aft cabin. Don't turn when I'm doing these switches. So maybe the green has to match. Anyway, if it gets too hot, we'll get a little red light there, but we should be okay. Right, let's zoom in because I don't know where the hell Ryvip is. So we're at 725 right now. Okay. So we've got, can you scroll please? We've got 725. We need to be between 4 and 8 by Iblia, which we are. Then we've got 22, 21, 20, and then Ryvip. Okie smoky. So Ryvip, I guess, is here. So as we get to 22 or 21, I'll start trying to descend the plane on autopilot if I can. I'll tell you what, Gray, though, with the FSR3 setting, you can squeeze more F's and P's and S's out of this, more frames per second. Right, what's the distance between 721? Okay, so, all right, so there's 4 nautical miles, so 7.5 nautical miles together between 721 and Ribbip. Okay, I'm going to bring it down to 3,500, I think. Because Ribbip from the runway is what? 12, and I don't know what the. Oh yeah, nice. I don't know what the. What am I going to say? No idea what I'm going to say. I'm bringing it down to 2.5. Decided. Yeah, I was going to say something, but I don't know what. Right, why is that changed to 5.7? Is that because that's what we're at? Right, so this is flashing waypoint, so that means we're coming up to one, right? Yeah. Why is that still flashing though? Is that because we've got 720? Oh, here we go. We're turning left in 3 seconds. Right, let's get this plane down. So I'm going to guess that to get it down to, say, let's start with 3,000. Oh, that's going to be difficult. Okay, we want to arm and engage that. And then the V speed is going to be. Oh, there we go, down. Okay, so down. Let's go 800. Do we have to engage that as well? That's a yes. Right, so there's 800, as you can see. And we're going down to 3,000 feet. At least, I'm not worried about this. This is normal. It's just telling me there's a message here, and it's also telling me there's a waypoint coming up. Oh, getting nervous now. So we should be coming down to 3,000 feet, and then we'll get this. Actually, can I? Now, if I change this now to 2.5, I'm assuming I have to arm again, right? I don't think terrain's going to be an issue. I played Flight Sim on a 2080. Oh yeah, the i7. Yeah, my previous one was an Intel i7 6th generation. Yeah, medium settings possibly. But you should be able to use FSR. So, don't know. The thing is with Flight Sim is it's not cheap. So you might end up. Actually, though, I don't know. I say it's not cheap, but the standard version. I wish this would auto scroll. It doesn't. You have to manually control the freaking thing. By the way, guys, 70% chance I'm going to botch this landing. I'm going to be. I'll come in too fast, too steep, or I'll float it too much. Something's going to happen. Right, we're bringing it right down now to 2,500. That's the cinematic view, really. There you go, that's better. Normally you see those views, it's accompanied by pew pew. Okay, so we're approaching 3,000 feet. Then we'll get down to 2.5. I should definitely fly this plane more. It's cool. Don't forget, when we're coming into land, we're going to have to go full mixture, full prop. Oh, they're trees. Okay. That doesn't get drawn in because of this. Now, there is a binocular. We have got binoculars here as well, but I don't... What was the button for that one? There we go. Is it that? I guess that must be it. I'm sure on the Boeing and stuff we had later. Oh, what's happened now? What's happened now, guys? Oh, okay, we're still on the... I couldn't see the purple line because of the blue dotted one. Oh. I was too zoomed in. Right, so as you can see, the plane has steadied us at 2.5, and it's re-leveled back out again. Lovely. We need to back off the throttle. We are speeding too much. Worried about it though. It's just the speed here, because we are now level, but I don't want this speed up. I want it slowed down, but I'll take over soon. So once we hit Rivip, we are what, 12 nauticals from the runway, so we are 1.9 miles from Rivip. And then it is 12.7 to the runway. In this plane, I think around 5 miles out, I want the wheels down, we're getting flaps down and everything, and I'll try and bring her in. This line to the runway isn't going to take us directly in though. It's not like final approach. It's not going to point me directly into the runway. So this is what we need, that 350 heading for that we looked up in Navigraph. The runway is that way, and we're currently pointing off to the right. But let's just make this turn, and then we can see where we are. Oh, both throttle. I use both. See, the throttle adjusts also the manifold pressure. The prop will adjust the RPMs here. Like if I go up, if I drop throttle, you'll see the manifold pressure here. See here? Watch. See? And I want it to stay in the green. The autopilot readjusts, and then the propeller speed will change the RPM. We've got very good fuel flow as well. Well low. We've been very economic, let's just say. Right, so the runway's up here. There's a lot of clutter on the screen. I don't know if there's a way to declutter the screen. I'm pretty sure that there is, but I don't know how to do that. There's just so many waypoints and stuff here that I don't want. So we're just going to...
2627, you're off course. Clear direct BR634. Resume on navigation.
Affirm. Clear direct BR634, resume on navigation. K9 flight 2627.
It says we're off course. Well, according to this we are. Right, so that's a VOR right there. So there's the airport. I need to have it in sight though. Where is it? Is this it here? There it is. There it is. Okay. This autopilot has been very, very nice to me today. So I like that. So we're heading, like the runway starts here, but if we carry on this course, we're going to go over here. Now, to me, if that is the case, it looks like the plane is moving to the left, though. And I was going to say, if that is the case, that's perfect, because then it will allow me to correct the plane, just to bring a bit of a heading in. So, can we now got traffic? Can we now not switch this to heading mode? And if I change the heading bug to say something over there, switch to heading mode instead of nav, the plane should then go to the right a little. Okay, lovely. Okay. Flaps 1. Should I just manually pilot it from now on? Wheels down. Autopilot off. Alright guys, I'm gonna try this. So, full mix, full throttle. Wish me luck. That's too much propeller, man. Even I can see that. It's in the red. So I'm just keeping an eye on the speed now, just to make sure that we don't stall. Stall, stall, stall. Traffic, traffic. Right, so taxi light, landing light on. How similar is it to laps 2? How similar is it to real? I've got 2 PAPI lights on, 2 reds and 2 whites. Okay guys, need to focus here. Speed, the plane wants to drop too easily. Come on, PAPI lights, switch on. I need another white one. Approaching minimums. No, just kidding. Minimums. Ideally, I want the beep. You know that beep to tell that the plane's going to stall? You want to have that just before you touch down. Then you know you've got the perfect speed. There you go. Oh, was it rough? Was it okay? I don't know. Flaps up. I don't know where the hell to park though. Oh, there's jetways here, look. Ooh, big planes. Well, small planes don't park where big planes park. And because they've left us to our own navigation, they won't direct me to the frickin' it says solar departure, S-O-L-A, solar departure. Yeah, they won't direct me to a parking spot. I can look one up on Navigraph to see where I can go. Right, so we want to be, let's see if we can do this. So let's go to EN. Oh, I can't see my keyboard. Keyboard's so shiny I can't even see the freaking keys at an angle. Okay, so we want to go to, I think the taxi, not the taxi. Maybe though. Yeah, maybe. Parking stands. Okay, but I don't know which ones are stands 50 through 57 available for helicopter. Right, so there's helis over there. Which are for the general aircraft though? I think there's too much shaking of the plane. Look at it. There's too much shaking while it's the only thing I can think is to have the yeah, we're gonna have to have it what's it called? Microsoft do it for us. Oh, maybe can they? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Distant Worlds 3. I know that something's happening tomorrow, but I don't know what times, I don't know what... I can't keep up with it all. Right, so... Oh, God, sorry. Sorry. Holding up the frickin' planes. Right, taxiway. Oh my god. I don't know where that is. I need to look back at the charts again. Can't you give me the ribbon? I'm holding up the frickin' KLMs. Let's just get off the taxiway. I didn't realise I was holding them up, but there you go. Slap on the wrist. Right, so taxiways YDWB. Do you remember the last chart we looked at? No. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. That's because you have a flight loaded for some reason. Enabura. Peanut butter. Right. Okay. So, we want... So what was it? Taxis, Yankee Delta Whiskey Bravo. Well, where the hell am I, man? Well, there's Yankee Delta Whiskey. So we're going around here then? By the helis? Where the hell is Bravo? There's Charlie. Is Bravo further, is it up one of these or what? Yankee. So we start here. Oh, well, I think we're already near that anyway. Then to Delta. then on whiskey, which is this. Ah, okay, so whiskey goes both ways. So where's Bravo, guys? Where is Bravo? I see nothing. It must be an offshoot of this taxiway here. And if you see, it's got G, F, E, C, D. So it must be all the way up the top there. Well, ain't that just grand? Okay, bear with me, guys, to see if I can find it in... Ah, I know where you are now. Okay, Beyond ATC has come to my rescue. Okay, it's quite a little way we have to go. It didn't give us a specific parking either. Right, so how many planes am I holding up now? Right. So, okay, I know where to go. I should have seen if there was a third-party airports for these places, eh? So we're going all the way down here. Bravo's right at the end, it seems. But let's get this thing parked in the right place. So I think, no, I don't think, I know that Bravo, hold on, can I not lock onto my plane? Ah, lovely, okay. Right, carry on. So Bravo is, apparently we have a plane on our right, which we do, it's a green and white one. And then after that, there is a right turn, which takes us up over there into those buildings. Those are for the small planes, or at least for us. We've got a plane taking off apparently. There it goes. Bye, sorry for holding you up. Yeah, sorry. There's another one off. Beyond ATC controlling all of that. It hasn't crashed yet, by the way. Right, so we're taking this turn off here. Yeah, normally we've had Beyond ATC crashing during flights. Although, to be fair, this has been a shorter flight, but still. Right, so our parking is up here. And I don't think they remotely care which one we go to. Putting us way out in the outback. There's no Bigfoot around here, is there? Yeah, it's very complicated, all the Distant Worlds 3 stuff. Let's go to where that dude is. That's a valid parking spot, so let's go there. I'm coming. This must be the one. Yeah, I'm doing it. I take it that means stop, right? Because otherwise I'm going to shred the guy to pieces with the prop. Hear the engine spinning down. Guys, we're here. Ah, smell that lovely Bergen air. See, finding the hotspot for this would have been a right pain in the arse. Oh. Okay, there you go. Is that all right, Gray? Wasn't a bad flight. I mean, the scenery was okay. It wasn't the most superbly defined scenery, but you know, but it was all right. I guess if there was something available for this sim, you know, like an add-on for the Norwegian area that made it a bit more high fidelity, and maybe even Bergen and Haugesund airport. If we had third-party airports for those, maybe we could run it back again. But yeah, I got to grips with the autopilot here, which that was good. It was actually quite intuitive in the end, and yeah, it went well. And we, you know, oh yeah, you can fuck around with the propeller. I think I actually have to be in the plane in order for it to do cinematic. There we go. That one was just for you there, great. Yep. So there you go. Got snow on the edges of the grass there, look. Obviously it's pretty cold, man, around here. It was like where we took off from was, what, 0 degrees? And we've come further north, so it must be a little bit colder. I wonder... Oh, I can't talk to them. Can I? Because I don't have my radios on. Can I talk to them? No, that says Karmøy Tower. I actually don't know the temperature where we are right now. Yeah, Karmøy Tower is where we took off from, surely. Yeah, it is. It is. This is absolutely not the right place. Oh, maybe this. Solar approach. This is K9 flight 2627. What is the current temperature, please? Let's see if they tell us.
K9 flight 2627, temperature both Karmøy and Flesland is 0 degrees. Quite chilly.
Yeah, quite chilly. It is quite chilly. No, it's 0 degrees at Karmøy and here, so it's the same temperature basically. Ah, right. So this is, yeah, Karmøy and Flesland. Yeah. So there you go. This was, yeah. So guys, this was a requested flight. And yeah, if you are a VIP to me, then you get to do that. As long, even if the flight is like 6 hours or something, we can, if it's in a Boeing or an Airbus, we can speed up the time. I'll tell you what though, it was such an enjoyable thing that you just want to get back up there and just marvel at the scenery, right? Because maybe we should go and just... How are we on fuel anyway? We can't tell, can we, until we put the battery on. I kept swapping the fuel tanks a couple of times. I did do it a couple of times. We can put a bit more fuel in and go over to the mountains. Are they far away? They're not far away, are they? The mountains were just like... They were pretty much there. So let's have a look at the... I don't know, I haven't used this, I don't think, the drone cam. Are we using... Oh, no, we're not. Oh, my God. Okay, how do I control this? Oh, this is not like... So how do you control the speed? The problem with this chase plane view is that it just takes away all of your... any keys or any bindings you have for the Asobo flight sim cameras, it takes them all away, man, all of them. So yeah, like maybe not the snowy bits over there, maybe not there, but here, these, just over here where it starts to get like it's transitioning between the two. This just looks like, doesn't look like water, does it? It looks like it's completely empty. But if you zoom in, you can see it is, and it's flowing, it's animated. Oh, there's a big bridge over there, look. And you can see the detail. We'd have to get closer. We'd have to actually fly over there for the textures to come in. It's just because we're droning it, I guess. So yeah, this is the airport that we're at, guys. There it is. And that runway is certainly long enough to take off with a 737. And look at all the jetways. Yeah, nice scenery. I haven't really flown around here. I wonder how long it would take to fly to Oslo from here. Oh, I said if you flew to Oslo. Now, yes, I did look at that option, but it didn't half extend the flight, though. It really extended the flight time. Let's have a look. I think we can actually plot one in here. If we go to flights and options, no, here, there we go. So new flight, so hopping over to Oslo, altitude 38,000. I don't think so. 7,000 feet. Oh, that's because I pressed tab. VFR. Yeah, but you don't know. No. This is, forget that. We need to, okay, so we haven't done that. I need to delete the old flight plan. This one. Where's the, I don't know how, you can plan flights with this, I just don't know how to do it. Even though I have done it before where I've deleted the current flight. Unload. Yes. Okay, cool. Right, so new flight. So origin would be ENBR, yes, because it's where we are. But does this plot all the things? Right, the departure runway was that one, right? 17. So 2 runways available. 17. And now where have you taken? Not used. Not used like ever, or not used just now? Because we came in on 17, on 35, sorry. This is what I was saying earlier in the stream. I was saying there's only one runway. I think they used 17 for in and out. But somebody like Simbrief didn't get the memo. Okay, so have we added that? Add to route. We did that, right? So destination. Oh, there's all these depart. Let's do this. The destination. Can I just type Oslo and it gives me the thing? United States. Isn't everything? Like there can be no other Oslo in the world except all the ones in the US, right? Unbelievable. Oh, try spelling it correctly. How about that? Thought I'd removed 3 letters. There we go. It has happened though, like many times I've done, I've typed in places which you think are only in that one place, but there's a United States version. Right, so it looks like 175 nautical miles, so 86 minutes, or 86 degrees, sorry. So how long would that take? Like, I don't even know if it even tells you. Oh, we can't. Oh, there we go. We can zoom in. Lovely. Okay, so runways, I don't know, 01 left looks like it would be nice. 4 runways available. 01 left would be cool. Please. Thank you. I have never planned a flight like this. So, in order to get it so that we're not flying in direct like this, we need an approach. Okay. So, what runway did we we're coming in on? 01 left, right? Okay, so we've got all of these. So, we're going to use that. Where's the line? Right, so RNAV-Z, runway 01 left, add to route. But we also need an arrival. And this is where all the lines come in. So, where's the frickin' runway? Where's the airport? There, okay. So, considering where we're coming in from, we're going to be coming in from the west in. So, the Valpo one looks okay, and perhaps even this one. We're not coming in from the west, so this one's no good. This is no good to us. So it's either going to be the red one or the orange one. Adobe. So let's add Adobe to the route and see if it links it all up. There you go. See how it's doing it? And then here, we can either just fly direct out, or we can use a departure. So let's have a look at the departures. There's 18 of the SOBs. So a good one to link onto here would be either the yellow or the cyan one. I think if we take off here and come round here and then get back onto... So this is Tinny G. Let's try that. Oh, Tinny 2C? Yeah, Tinny 2C. There's 2 of them. Okay. So let's add that. And it should... There we go. So now we have coming out of the airport, of the runway. We have to double back on ourselves. That's just it is. And then we intercept this, and then we go along, and then we get up to GM918, which is where everything breaks into pieces. And why is that? Why is that? You have the runway. Oh, okay. Okay, I've got it. So we're flying in. Ah, okay, got it. Right, so basically the solid line is our route, and then if we can't land or whatever, we have to, abort the landing. This is our route out. Okay, that's it. And as you can see, it lines us right up with the runway on the approach. So, how do we get this into Flight Sim? We need to export it, or I need to put in this route into the plane. I don't even know how long the flight is. Does it tell me? 175 nauticals. It could take forever. Let me just quickly ask. How long from ENBR to what's the ICAO code? ENGM in a Bonanza TP-36. No turbo. How many nauticals was it? 175. Let me just tell it. Like, it's 175.
Got it. So we're talking about roughly 175 nautical miles. In a Bonanza non-turbo, you might cruise at something like 150 to 160 knots.
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. You'd factor in a bit for climb and descent, but around an hour to an hour and 15 minutes would be a fair guess. Not too bad for a scenic hop.
And it takes us over the mountains.
And absolutely, you'll get some stunning views. Mountains, valleys, and probably a nice patchwork of Norwegian landscape. A quick hop, but definitely a beautiful one.
What cruising altitude would you recommend?
I'd probably aim for something like 8,000 to 10,000 feet. That gives you nice clearance over the terrain, good efficiency, and you'll get those lovely views while staying comfortably below oxygen altitudes. Plus, you'll be well above any bumps.
Recommended fuel?
For that distance, 175 nautical miles, plan for a bit of margin. A Bonanza might burn around 14-16 gallons per hour. For an hour or so of flight, maybe plan for 25 gallons to be safe. Always good to have reserves.
In each tank or together?
That would be total combined. Each tank would carry half or so depending on your fuel balance, but the key is having enough total fuel for the flight and reserves. You'll be well within that though.
Okay, cheers.
You're welcome.
Okay. It would take an hour and 10, she says, so... Do we do it? It's going to mean putting the flight... What do you reckon, Gray? Up to you. Should we fly to Oslo? What can we do here? Can we... Oh my god, we can copy it. Can we copy? No, I can't highlight the text. Okay. What about export? Formats. Yeah, formats. What the hell formats do you offer? Load as active flight plan. Affects in-game ATC. Okay. Do I do that now or do I do that when the plane's switched on? Let's minimize this for the moment. And let's go back into the aircraft. Oh no, I've left the battery on. What a plonker. We're gonna have to charge it up again, I think. And we definitely need some heat in the cabin. How's the battery? Yeah, battery's down to 84. Let's charge it up again. Alright, we up for it? This plane is cool, man. And I want to see if I can remember how to start the... how to start everything up. Right, just for now, I just want to put on the avionics because I want to see if it's got the... What the hell just happened there? I don't know. Oh my god, the flight's loaded. Look at that. It's actually loaded the frickin' flight. Ha ha! That's awesome. ENBR all the way down, all through here, all the way to runway 1 left. We're going to not use beyond ATC on this one. So we'll be the only plane in the universe. Happy with that? Yeah, it's put the whole flight plan in. That is wicked. Right, so coming in, we want to be 3,500 or below. Because I don't know, I haven't looked it up, but I don't know what the runway altitude is. So between Zickler and the runway, there's 8.8 nauticals. Okay. Right, we need fuel. So she said 25 combined. Now these have got 37 in each, so full tank is 37. So 25 combined. So if we just put 13 to 15 in each, 37. So halfway would be, yeah, half a tank on each side would be enough, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would. I mean, this is how much we used up in a half-hour flight. Right, so fueling up then. I think the pad can do that, I hope. Payload. Now I want this. All right, well, I'm gonna have to, I don't know how much, so I'm gonna have to move them out of the way. So 37 gallons. So let's switch to gallons then. So currently we have 18 on one. All right, so let's put, oh, it just jumped to 25. It doesn't go up in single steps. Okay, so if we put 25 in each, that is way plenty. Oh yeah, when it said about 5 passengers, I only had to do this. Does it actually put them there though? No, it looks like not. No. And yeah. I mean, it did factor the weight in, but all right. All right, so we've got the fuel that we want. Navigraph's done its thing, so I'm going to leave that. The only thing I want from Navigraph now, actually I don't even need that, do I? Because it's going to fly us straight in. Okay. Let's do this. You want to do it? All right, let's go. So, it's all that faffing with pumps and stuff that gets me. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Let's put this on low. This is what happens when you don't follow the checklist. There's obviously something I haven't quite done. So this goes up. And then I think you turn it off, right? You only put it on for 2 to 3 seconds. Thank you. right. Panel. Flood light. That's on or off. You can't do nothing else with it. Right, what I want to know is the temperature coming back in the cabin? It is. It's green, so that's where we want it to be. So it will eventually heat up, okay? Ear discomfort. And then... Oh my god, Sebastian, the hot sauce dude is back! Hey! How you doing, man? 6 degrees in the cabin. Thank you, Sebastian, for the pack leader again. Thank you so much. Yeah, plain view. Is that what you want? This one. You want this one? Hey, Sebastian. Have you been seeing this crazy winter storm hitting us? No. No, I haven't. Oh, sorry. Alright guys, this is going to be an even longer flight then, but we do have the autopilot here. Yeah, sorry, it's just when I minimize, it's the way that crazy Microsoft works. If I minimize a window, on my screen it's gone, but for you guys you either see it or you get a black screen. It's a stupid bug thing. Yeah, hi Sebastian, welcome man. Okay. Oh, battery. Turn the alternators off. Now I don't know what the air pressure is here. Does it tell you? Does it tell you the weather? Where do you find the meta? I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to put it in the chat. See if I can find out the exact air pressure for right now. If the bot is working, then it should tell us the meta. If not, there we go. Okay, so we have an air pressure of 1014. Thank you so much, chat. I actually have a bot to tell me the weather for the aircraft stuff. Like 1014, which is there. All right, and temperature. What does it say? Okay, so when it says CAVOC, it's clouds and visibility okay, and then it says 1 degree dropping to -10 tonight. All right, are you ready, guys? Are you ready? Now, I think I know my way to the runway. Let's go flaps 1. I have no idea about the map here. for the runway. Isn't this whiskey going up here? Isn't this the whiskey route, the whiskey taxiway? Right, so it was recommended 8 to 10,000 feet. I guess, I don't know if there's terrain involved, but we have to keep a little bit high. So we'll go 8.5 on this. You got snack. I wish I had snacks sorted. Jesus. I had a cup of coffee before I started. And then I haven't got anything to eat. Not with me anyway. You don't want to hear me munching on biscuits though. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Woof. Slow down, slow down. Right, please tell me this says 17. Thank you. Okay, before we go, guys, I just want to set up a custom camera, which is called my let's have a look over the top of the nose view. So we're just going to go here to plus. And it's going to be a pilot view, and we want to adjust. Now to do that we want to go up, and we want to go forward. Is that about right? Yeah. And pitch, can I just pitch just a little? Just a little, just a little, don't go crazy on me here. Okay, now the yaw, I didn't want you to do anything there, so let's put that back to 0. Okay, and click save. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You've just changed it to this one. Well, that's just swell, isn't it? So let's go back. Because what have you... Okay, that's... No, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, custom name. Custom name is going to be peak. Peak over. There we go. And where did it put it? There. Okay. So now we have the pilot view, and then we've got... Oh, okay, I guess I must have cancelled the adjustments then. So we got, let's do it again. So let's just do adjust. We want to go up, and we want to go forwards. And let's go a little bit to the right here. So we get a bit more view. And if you wouldn't mind just pitching up just a tiny bit. There. That's it. Thank you. Right, so pilot view, peak overview, and I want to assign the peak to the space bar. So now I can just go pilot, peak, boom, gorgeous. I have a choice to make, spend 5k on a decent gaming rig or buy an 82 Chevy 4x4. 5k? 5k doesn't get you a decent gaming rig. 5k gets you a fucking awesome gaming rig. I don't know. I can't tell you what. Depends. Figure out which one's going to be the most useful to you, or the one that you're going to use the most. I don't know. If your gaming rig is okay right now, then, you know, if you can manage, then you get the car. I don't know, mate. Right, let's go. Whatever choice you make, it'll be the right one, I'm sure. Hey, you could get the car, right? And if you change your mind, you wish you hadn't got the car, it's more sellable to then get your gaming rig. Get both, man. You only live once. Get both. Yeah, take Rusty's advice. That's a good idea. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're not ready, Rusty. You are not ready, boy. Full mixture, full prop. Is the window closed? Yeah. Yeah. Well, there you go then. You've just you may have answered your question. But 5K, man, that is extensive. You could play every game out there by spending 3.5, easy. Depends how much future proofing you want. Alright guys, believe it or not, we're retaking off, doing a second flight, something I don't normally do, but we are doing it. We're going over to Oslo. Flaps in. I can switch it over to autopilot right now, but I'm not going to. I just want to enjoy flying the plane a little. The sun stays low in the sky, doesn't it, around here? Like, it seems like no matter what time of day, it just sweeps across the horizon. While I'm at the fjords, does anybody want to pine while I'm here? Can. I'm going to leave the throttles a little bit more than before because it's a longer flight. Okay, looks like the cabin temp is 23. That is in a nice place. Oh, you're pining. I know you are. Yeah, I know you are. There's the peak overview. See? It's nice, man. Only the crumbliest. To Egypt in a Cessna. I mean, I guess it's doable, right? Wouldn't you have to go over Iceland and stuff? Or as Trump refers to it, Greenland. We're gonna take Greenland. We're gonna buy it. Sorry. I'm going to take a trip to Azerbaijan. It's doable, Seb. It's a doable flight. It's just so many stop-offs for fuel and stuff like this. It's putting us on these, like, we're going in completely the wrong direction at the moment, but that is the way it wants it. But it wants me to go all the way down here and back. I'm just going to do the turn here, I think. But if I do the turn, will it forget? Like if I intercept this now, will it turn purple? Even though I've missed the other waypoints? Or do I then just... See, for example, one of the waypoints here, well, BR531, for example. So to head towards that now, I just have to go here and activate that leg. Right? Oh, please make it right. Yeah, see? And now we're turning straight away. We'll be turning pretty much straight away now. I wish these dials were lit up a bit better. Maybe when we get, maybe if it gets to night time. We can switch to autopilot now, I guess. Do we really want to go any higher than this though? I mean, unless there's a mountain in the way. Let's just go to 6.5. We're currently coming up to 4,000 feet. The plane I think is trimmed out from before, right? So if we go onto autopilot and choose a nav, now if I press Alt, it'll just stick to the altitude that we're currently at right now. So I want to arm this and I want to engage that, and then I want to go. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. Let's climb 600 feet a minute, something like this. I don't think we have to execute this actually. I don't think we have to engage that, but okay. It was already kind of doing it. So yeah, the autopilot's having to just make a couple of corrections, but the orange of the plane is following the yellow of the flight directors, which is exactly what we want. And the advantage of having the autopilot on, apart from the obvious, is that it gets us to go and seeing the views outside. We can concentrate on the views, like that, for example. But I can't zoom in when I'm on those views. I have to use these. As I'm aiming for the fuels. This plane is definitely deceased, and when I purchased it not half an hour ago, you assured me that the prop's total lack of movement. Is that a runway down there? Bye-bye. That lovely Doppler effect that you get now. So cool, so cool. Look at that, it's doing everything. Are we still climbing? Yeah, we kind of are, but I think it can't maintain the 600 feet per minute while we're turning. So hopefully when we come out of the turn, this will start to climb. We need it to go to 6. I think we can actually go a bit more than that, to be honest. But let's see when it comes out of the turn if it starts to climb. Right, you're done. Come on, Needle. You're not at 600 here. You're at 3. Why? straight to 6. Right, so it's going to keep climbing now until we hit 6.5. I don't want to go higher because there's no mountains in the way we're going to crash into, and also, you know, we want to still be able to see the views. Yeah, so what I was talking about earlier about the textures is these on the ground here. That from this distance, they're just kind of low res. The trees are all cool and everything, but the actual ground textures are a little bit low res. Maybe they need to do another world update and include Norway in the world update, because I don't think Norway's had a revamp. Right, so let's make sure that everything's in the greens. So the manifold pressure, it's a little bit, I had it down here before, it's a little bit higher because I've got more throttle on. So we will be using a little bit more fuel than before, but it also helps get us to the destination nicer. If that makes sense. Yeah, we'll get there. We won't be so slow getting there. RPM here is about where I want it. Fuel flow is around 14 gallons per hour, and we have what, 50 gallons, right? So at 14 gallons per hour on an hour's flight means we'll consume 14 gallons, and we've got 50 in the tanks, so we're fine. We got too much in, to be honest, but it's cool. So this is also adjusting fuel flow, the mixture. I wanted to see if it was going to adjust the EGT here, like it does in the Piper. Oil pressure is good, temp is green. When this fuel hits half a tank, I'm going to try and remember to switch it over. Now the instrument air, is that the air that is needed, the air system that's needed to power the dials? Do you know what I mean? Is that what that is? Instrument air? I didn't have my landing light on, did I, when I was coming to take off? Or the beacon light? This we don't need today, because we're not using VORs or any such thing. Well, there we go. We're settled at 6.5. Plane's leveled off, and we can now move that out a little. And we can just stay at this altitude and enjoy the scenery. And yeah, we will be going over the snowy mountains. There you go. This chase camera app has really made a difference. It's fiddly that you have to set up all the cameras in the every plane again manually. You know, but once you've actually gone and done that, then it's fine. The only issue is that it doesn't show pilots, passengers and stuff, I don't think. It certainly doesn't show pilots, but I'm not sure about passengers. So it's turning right to 052 now. 052 will take us to around here, which will be there. It should be right where that heading bug is. I've done my maths. Come on. It goes over a little bit, and then once the plane levels out, it should correct. Oh, come on, I got that right. Come on, it's going back. It's going back. Keep going. Oh, I didn't get it right. It's on the 5. There you go. That's where we should be. That looks very beigey snow. Watching when you got that set up was what made me think about doing this over Norway. Yeah. I mean, we're going to the capital's airport now, aren't we? So we're going to be landing not on a little airfield or whatever. This is major international airport we're coming in on. But there will be no other planes. Actually, I could probably bring Beyond ATC in right now. It just doesn't have the flight plan loaded, and nor will it, because it takes the flight plan from SimBrief, and we don't have that. We did the flight plan and imported it from Navigraph, which I have to say is the very, very first time I've ever done that. I've never done that before. You plotted the flight in Navigraph and imported it into the Garmin. That's a first for me. And yeah, so I don't know. I guess we worked it out, got it done. Yeah, so now we're having to turn down here again, which is good because it starts setting us off in the easterly direction, which is where we want to be going. It's just we can't just go straight east. We have to follow specific waypoints. It's just the way flying is. Oh, I saw the Yeti there, but it wasn't. Right, so we are turning right in 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Go. Lovely system, isn't it, this Garmin? Once I've got it sussed. And this is a very old weather system. But I don't know the difference between weather and weather A or WXA. Yeah, but there's no rain, so I actually don't know. Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that from here. Black square, that was cool. Yeah, I don't know how to do the... That's just a test. I don't know how to do the weather thing from here. I don't know what TK previous... no idea. This is just a smaller version of this. And then we've got the transponder there, the squawks. Radio, I guess? I don't know. Beacon and autopilot. So it put altitude mode on by itself. I think that's because it reached, and it tells you up here, that's another part of the autopilot. See that? But I think it's just because it reached what this was doing that it's gone now onto altitude, because it's holding altitude at 6.5. So she said 150 to 160 knots we'd be doing. I'm just a little bit under that. I could push it a bit more. We could push the throttle a little bit extra. But I'm okay. I don't have much more throttle range to go, to be honest. You can see we're almost at the top there. Right, so we're on half a tank. So let's switch the fuel tank to the other side. And now it'll start taking fuel from this tank. This one's on to half, so we'll let this one go down to half, and then we'll switch back over to the left tank, and blah blah blah. So you have to keep doing that to keep the plane balanced, you know. Oh, these messages. And every time you get one, it flashes up here. So we have a waypoint flashing here because we are approaching BR535. Now you adjust this as well based on the temperature, which we know is 0. If we go to 0 here, the temperature's 0, so we've adjusted that, we've matched it up there, and now this is our true airspeed. Should we have a look outside? Mucho snow. Oh, should we take a dip? We take a dip in the water there. I'm not going to need skis, am I? Oh, what's down there? Look at that in that valley. All those pathways. This is more detailed. You know, you can get those planes that have got the wheels that stay out all the time, but they've got wheels, but they've got little skis on as well, so they can land on snow. How's that for a view? Let's take a shot of that. Sun's out and plenty of snow. Is that a road? Yeah, it looks like a little road there, doesn't it? Imagine getting stranded down here though. Yeah, off we go to Oslo to do some shopping. How many trees? How many? Plenty. I don't really fly around these regions normally. And I don't normally fly small planes, to be fair. I mean, I do, but not quite as often as I would fly, say, you know, the big jets. The big jets is normally more where I am. So on the flight plan, do we have an idea of the runway degrees? I mean, it says 0, but it can't be. 168 would make sense, as it's runway 17. Well, 168 degrees would make sense as a final approach. That would make sense. But, sorry, that's our takeoff, sorry. So yeah, 168, because it's close to 170, which is this. So let's take a look at the arrival then. So 0, 1 left, there you go, 11 degrees. Yep, absolutely. 9, 10, 11 degrees would have made sense here. So it's 11. I don't know, that looks like a dial that's been stolen out of a kit. So I don't know what's going on. 185 horsepower being pushed out. .26 degrees. It's not too hot, is it? No, it's not recording a high temperature. It's cozy, let's put it that way. 26 degrees would be cozy. Yeah, it's comfortable is 22, 23. That's comfortable. So 26 is, you know, maybe I'll take my big jumper off. My big sweater, maybe. Hey Bondoodle, where are we now? We are flying over some snowy mountains on our way to the capital, Oslo. It's about an hour and 10 minutes apparently, something like this. 27 degrees. I'm trying to turn the temperature down a little. I may have to put some aircon on. Yeah, it's got ear discomfort green, which is good. What can we do to make the plane so noisy that the passengers would be feeling discomfort? Should we have a look back here? Yay! Flying's a plane! Would you like to play crib? Never been in a small aircraft. Don't think I ever will. Not my thing. It would be frickin' cool though. I mean, if I could peek into the future and see the plane land safely, I would probably be interested. I've just dropped the cabin heat a little just to try and get the temperature down just a tad. So the heat coming in is now matching this. Hopefully it won't drop too much. But I don't have to keep an eye on it here, because I can do that there. Looks like it's dropping quite quickly now, so maybe I just did a little bit too much. It was set nicely before, but of course we are, I don't know, maybe it's getting a bit colder outside, maybe the altitude's a bit different, it all factors in. So this is a good temperature if we can keep it around. 22 to 24 would be ideal. No idea. Oh my god, is that scratches on the window? It is, right? Yeah. Okay. I don't know, I just had a thought there was a bit of ice on the wing there, but there isn't. Oh man, look at this snow. Like totally undisturbed. We are going to get over that, right? Yeah, just about. We're just about going to clear this, right? Are we? Just in case, guys. I'm just going to take it up another couple of thousand. I'm not saying we're going to hit it. I'm just saying I want to be safe. The pitot heat is on, yes. Oh, it should be. I might have turned it off, actually. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Look at the trim being adjusted. Yeah, this is a cool plane, guys. This one from Black Square. Really nice. Looks like the temp's holding in the cabin at 23. This is good because it enables the pilot and co-pilot to see what the temperatures are for the people behind. And we have factored in people. Look at that snowman. Well, it's not a snowman, but look at that. What is that? What is that black thing? Lunar lander? It's a building. It's like a little shed. Grizzly Adams. Who lives there? Somebody with a snowmobile, obviously. It's turning. Yeah, they are old buildings. Man, the turn doesn't look that much from out here, does it? But look in here. Yeah, they are buildings. inside all of those, they're containers, guys. And in those containers that is the secret location where all of the missing keys and pens that you've lost in your lives, they all get stored down there. All the fingerprints on here, for God's sake. Can't we just have a clean the screen option? This is full of dust. There's a couple of fingerprints on it. They're not my fingerprints, by the way, just so in case you were wondering. Okay, we need to speed up here, guys. I don't know why the throttle has gone down. Let's push it. Mixture in there. Watch it rise, baby. See, as we're higher, we should be going faster with the same throttle. So if you're down at 3,000 and you come up to 10,000 using the exact same amount of throttle, at 10,000 you should be going a little bit quicker, because there's less air and there's therefore less resistance. You've had snowball fights up there. How do you get to these places? I don't understand how you've done all this stuff. What were you doing here? This is scenery you know is in the sim, but it's my first flight here, so I've never seen it before, but it's always been here. It's weird, isn't it? I guess it's like reality. Like real Earth. So how long are we on this leg for? So let's just go find the current leg that we're on right now, which should be in purple. 86 nauticals. So we've picked up, you can see now the knots is a bit more. The RPM is, we're not in the red, but you know, we're kind of halfway, it's okay. And the manifold pressure is absolutely fine, no problem at all. She's comfortable, and it looks like I've managed to settle this at 22, I guess. How's the engine working? Can we see the animation? It can't. It's just so fast. The pistons are moving so bloody quick, and there's the spark plugs in each one. Air going in, exhaust coming out. There's the magnetos. There's the tanks, that's how much fuel is remaining, I guess. Engine condition still fine. Yeah, so it's still 100%, so clearly we didn't push the crap out of it before. Obviously if you you know, push it to its limits, it's gonna start wearing out faster than usual. And I think it is persistent. Like if this drops down to 99 and this, you know, maybe the plugs get a bit dirty, the next time I go into this plane with a new flight on a new day, it should still remember that. I think we can close these cowl flaps now. Yeah, they were open the whole time. Cool things with this tablet is you can move it around any way you want, which is kind of nice. But you have to click down here to put it away. Only way to do it. Yeah, I'm liking this plane. I just need now the checklist right? The checklist that you have to go through to start this thing up. This is just the standard propeller plane, right? So no turboprop or anything. But if I want to fly the turboprop, the checklist is different. It's a whole different checklist. You can't really use the same one because it has buttons down here, and then you've got different things that need monitoring. You know, it starts up actually quite differently. But it would be the faster plane, I think, right? The turboprop for sure has to be faster than this. But so that, yeah, we're old school at the moment. We're just using this one. The other plane, Von Doodle, the other plane that would be nice to get now would be the one by A2A, A and then number 2 and then A. A2A, they brought out is it a Comanche 250? I know it's a Comanche, but a Comanche 250. Everyone's raving about it. Yeah, that'll be the next nice one. It's one that looks like this. Maybe about the same size, maybe one less window. I don't know. But it is as study level as this one. Yeah, check it out. A2A Comanche. I think it's the 250. You should be able to find it nice and easy. But if you're interested in general aviation like this plane, yeah, it's being raved about actually. It's one of those, like this one is, where like all the systems and everything is just fully modeled out, you know, and you have the EFB here, the tablet with all of the engine stuff. Like, look, all this is modeled. Look, we're doing 163 miles an hour, man. Exhaust gas is coming out at 700 degrees. I just love how it's all absolutely modeled perfectly. So is there without going to here, I mean here it's 70, you've got the countdown there in the distance to the next waypoint. Obviously on the Boeings, it shows it on the screen, you know, how many miles to the next waypoint. Oh, there you go. It does show it. There you go. Distance to the next waypoint, 70, 73. There you go. I knew it had to show it. I couldn't figure out where it was. Yeah, there you go. That's how long it's going to take to get to a dopey bastard. Right, let's go out. So there's a dopey up there. That's 73, 72 miles. Let's have a look outside again. Oh, we're higher than the clouds now. At 8,500 feet. There's no clouds above us, and they're all below, and we're only at 8,000. So, Gray, what's your thoughts on the scenery here? Like the snow. I like some of the more detailed snow, textured snow, kind of there. It's kind of cool, right? That stuff behind the plane. Difficult to see with the clouds, but you've seen some of the more high definition textures. Let's start. Hey, you have an A2A, it's really good, but the autopilot is very basic in it. Ah, okay. Yeah, for me, I just want an autopilot that can do what this one does. So you've got, you know, you've got your flight plan here, your lines. The purple obviously being the current leg, and then the white one, the next one. I just want an autopilot that can stay level. That's at the wrong altitude, but anyway. It was showing alert because that's not the altitude we were at, right? Yeah. And one that can just follow. Like, so when a turn comes up, it turns. So basically GPS. Not for a few years. AB gas only, or avgas. Capacity 40 US gallons. Oh right, there you go. Usable fuel 37. Oh, that's good information. I didn't actually put my shoulder harness on. I haven't got any shoulders. We could probably bring the plane down to 6.5 now, to be honest. And when we do, that's too much. Well, for the descent, I'll make it 600 when the time comes. Yeah, I like this. The autopilot, you basically set what you want here, and then you can control your altitude and your V-speed from here. I like that. It's fine. That works nicely for me. I do like it. Does this do it as well? This up, down? Does this control the V-speed from here? I don't want to press it in case it doesn't. If I press up, will it alter the V-speed here? Will it alter this? I pressed it and nothing's happening. Did it alter the altitude? It does. Aha! It changes the altitude up there. Okay. And we even have approach mode as well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Approach mode? Hold on. Hold on. Let me just... Because... Oh. Really me? So, it can do ILS landings then? It does ILS approaches. I mean, not landings, but it does ILS approaches. Well, I'll be damned. I thought the... Okay. Shows what I know then, right? It can pick up a localizer and the glide slope and come down like the big plane can. Oh, I've got to try that sometime, an ILS approach. That's amazing. I didn't know I could do that. So I could have an altitude set here of, say, 3,000 feet. On the approach mode, it'll pick up the glide slope and then it'll start dropping the altitude itself, following the glide slope in. Dude. Went skinny dipping in the fjord. A very pretty girl with break the ice. Well, yeah, I was going to say that's one way. I mean, is that if you want to start picking up females, you have to break the ice, don't you? airport's NDB, if any, to watch the range. Yeah, and then it'll start picking up. Or the VOR, right? But tune its VOR frequency, and then you can watch it show up on here when we get in range, right? And that's done here, isn't it? What's this though? What's rad? Is that radius or radio? I actually don't know how to use this. I mean, in the Piper Arrow that we used, we did do VOR flying. We flew from VOR to VOR, and we put in the frequencies, and then we watched this, picked them up. It had a 2 and a front. Oh, there it is. Right in front of my eyes. Yeah, it had a 2 and a from. There's glide slope, look. Yeah, it's got a 2 and a from, so it shows the arrows. Okay, let's have a look. I'll probably mess this up though. Hey, you fly Von Doodle, right? In a real plane, so you should be able to tell me this stuff. Okay, so if we go to there, then we go to approach. See, I didn't choose our ILS. I chose the. Where is it? This one. So the VOR frequency is this, isn't it? Because if it was ILS, it'd be showing us the 1115. 1150. Yeah, because it's got the beep 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 underneath. It has the Morse. The ILS frequency is what's on an ILS chart, right? So it would be different. So 11595, if we go ILS, see how it puts the chart over where the light is perfectly? Right, so that's the ILS frequency, 110. And this is the VOR frequency, 115.95. Right? Yeah, RNP, I don't know what the differences are. But don't we just put that 115.95 in here? Let me just put that in there. And then what? Glide do I use? Obviously, this isn't going to react at the moment because we are way too far away from it and it can't pick it up. But that, I don't know if that's enough. I don't know what this is for. Yeah, these are all different waypoints. Are these just like presets or something? We don't need it anyway. Good thing about flying a little bit higher is that it does, as I said, because there's less. If you want to fly at say 140 knots, because there's less air above, high up, there's less resistance, so you don't need as much power to hit 140 than you would if the air was thicker, more dense. And that's why the higher you go, the more fuel you can save. But I think, let me have a look at the plan here. Another good thing about autopilot is I can look at the flight plan and don't have to focus on the map all the time. So from there, now this says we have to be at 10,000 feet exactly, not above or below. Oh, right. Same for GM44. So the airport is 669 feet off the ground. So from 10,000 feet to get down to the ground, we've got 35 nautical miles to do it. Well, that should be enough. Okay. Let's engage that. No. Oh yeah, I did. I made it go down. Why would you go down though? That's not the way to do it. Is that too much? Is 1,000 feet per minute too much? Let's see how much the speed drops off by. We're going to take it up to 10,000 then. I just don't want the speed to drop too much. I could test it with a local VOR, but I don't know what the nearest one is or where I am. How do I find out where the nearest one is? Hold on, I just want to keep an eye on the speeds and stuff. Let me just change this. So we're not climbing so fast. So there's one, right? SIG. No, it's got waypoint info. It doesn't show me the frequency though. .7. This is all new to me, these screens, what I'm going into. 117.7. Well, there should be a to or a from here, right? What is this? What is this rad thing? I'm not got a clue. I don't know how to Bondoodle, and I'm not going to mess about. Yeah, I'm not going to because I know if I click it, the plane's going to start heading towards it. So yeah, I don't know how to make. I mean, are we talking about putting it up in the nav here? You mean this? Putting it up here? How do I change that? I know how to swap them. I don't know how to put in. Maybe is it this, or does that change the com? Yeah, that changes the com. I press it. That changes the communication volume. I don't know what. Put it in the C stand. Put it in the stand. Oh, put it in standby. Yeah, but does it really matter which one it is? It doesn't really matter which way around it is. I just need to figure out how to make these. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Click on the standby one. What was it then? 117.7. There you go. There you go. It's picked it up here. You see it moved? So apparently SIG is off to our right. And we've completely flown past the plate, haven't we? Oh, there it is. But yeah, there's the direction of SIG compared to us. That's pretty much where the arrow is. That right? Right, so now, what was the frickin' frequency of the VOR at the airport? Gonna need to zoom in for it. Oh my god, there's so much clutter, man. 11595, that was it. Oh, 11595. Enter. Switch. And now it's pointing in the direction of where the airport is. Right, anyway. On here, I want to go back to where we are. See, now this is a problem. When I lose the plane, I don't know how to get myself back. Like, how do I find me? And how do I lock onto... There we go. Right, so that's Adobe. And Adobe is here. And then GM402 says to be at 10,000 exactly, which we are. GM455 says that. So after GM455 we need to descend. Probably a little bit quick. And I know there's that calculation, 3 miles, blah blah blah, divided by whatever. I know that. For every 3 miles or something. But I can never remember what that is, so I'm just going to have to wing it. You can choose here, look. You can choose what you want on the radios. Here. But you've got all those as your primaries. I'm guessing this is really the old one. I don't want to put these old ones on now to see, because if I go back to here, I don't even know if it's gonna keep it on. So I'm sure. I don't know, maybe this is pointing us to where the VOR is, right, based on that frequency. But, and if I now click, if I click nav, oh no, it's not, isn't it? It's not. I thought if I click nav, it would follow where that beacon is, but forget that. I really don't know what I'm talking about. So this is for what then? To and the from, isn't that? I'm pretty sure in the Piper Arrow, when I was flying VOR to VOR to VOR all the time, we were using this, the to and the from. And when as soon as you flew past it, it turned from to from, and then you switched to the next one, and it tuned in the next one. Pretty sure that's what we did. Yeah, you can see when we changed the standby here, you can see on this dial changing. I can't hit it though, the plane's moving around. Let's have a look out. Gorgeous clouds. Not pixely, none of this horrible cloudy stuff that you used to see before. It's all smooth and gorgeous. And 105 frames per second from this view. 105 FPS right here. And in here, 97, 99, 98, 100, yeah, about 100 frames per second I'm getting in here right now. Yeah, I don't know how to work this in this plane. And then there's this thing. Oh, maybe, do we have to switch to, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And then there's this, like, switching to RNAV here and stuff. Like, what the hell is all of this, you know? I need the manual. I need somebody to do a video on learning all the systems. Probably been done, to be fair. Looks like we're getting sunsetty here. End of day. I have to change the stream title now. ILS won't work yet. Why? Well, what? Because you mean because of distance? Because we're not even remotely close to the airport. I mean, I wasn't doing ILS. But I haven't used this in the past for ILS. I've used this for VOR. This. Unless this is just another dial that does something different that looks exactly the same. But I doubt it. Sky's getting red, man. We can do ILS approaches with this thing. Okay, we will be turning very shortly. It should come up on the bottom of the screen now. Expecting it to come here. Com frequency, push nav. Not even going to touch it. What's the countdown on this? 10 seconds? 5 seconds? Oh, no. Coming up to it now. Oh, the waypoint should be flashing. There it is. should be a message coming up to tell us. Maybe it comes up at 1 mile. Whoa, what's that? Just the sun? Jesus. Is that the sun behind us doing that? Why is it not going to say? There you go. Ah, it is a 10-second countdown. Yeah, it was the sun. Look at that. Yes, it was the sun. It was the sun shining behind the plane that made those screens go orange. Look at this. Yeah, we're all getting nuked. Yeah, this is a freaking cool plane. I'll have to learn the turboprop as well, because the instruments, well, not the instruments are pretty similar. Again, you can make the same choices for radio, but the way the engines spool up and everything is very different here in the turboprop. Is pointing roughly south. Is that right? Because the VOR is here, so it should be east, right? I would really like for the active here. So go back. So here, I would like this to auto scroll. Doesn't it auto scroll as you get through the legs? Right, so the next one after Nivdu is GM402, which is here, and the airways require us to be at 10,000 feet exactly. So we are complying with that. Let's have a look at the peak. We've even got the sky coloration just here on the cowling at the front here. Thumbs up with this plane. Just doing these couple of flights, I've learned a little bit more about it. Looks like the cabin temp is stable at 21 now. I'm happy with that. That's not bad. Frequency selected and BOI in the standby. Have I? No, wasn't the... This 1115.95 was the VOR at Oslo, and this was that VOR that we did earlier, the local one, the SIG one. I think that's what those two are. Quite east, but we're kind of sorta, you know. There's another temperature gauge, by the way, just in case. That's for outside. I mean, look, 0, -10, so it's nearly -11. I think that's OAT though, outside air temperature, I believe. Yeah. And of course, when you take off, or just before you take off, you can set your chronometer here so you can record your time, your flight time. Now I'm presuming these work. It's transponder and map, outside air temperature, compass, what? You've got your trim there. I haven't pressed any of these. And this one, obvious, it's your disengage autopilot. But I have a button on my joystick for that. Or I can use this one. You can push that to take it off. Push that. Link your Navigraph account. Yeah, all done. Yeah. And set the map to auto change to the airport map when you land. Oh, right. Can you do that? That's clever. Yeah, it is linked into my Navi. We actually use Navigraph to load the flight into this. I just clicked on Navigraph, up here, which went to Navigraph Export, and then it just appeared in here. But I like that about switching to the airport view. How do I do that? System utilities. See, this is the one that's at the airport that we're going to, and the frequency is 1595, which is what we have here. I just don't get why. Oh, now it's pointing east. Okay. I guess. Ah. All right. And now I understand what it was doing before. Or do I? It's the yellow arrow we're focused on, isn't it? Not the green. The green is what we would change. No, what the hell? Oh, I don't know. Too much to learn. I can figure it out though. On the system. Okay. I'll do it later because system I don't trust those things because they can reveal private info and stuff. You know, your sim brief and your Navigraph accounts and that. I don't. Just in case it does. There is a way around that, of course. I go into Navigraph and if I minimize. I can see my flight sim. You guys cannot. I'm just going to have a quick look in system. Well, the only thing is setup. Options. Yeah, sim brief is done. Airspace messages. Click sound. Honestly though, scrolling through the options is a nightmare. Normally you grab the scroll bar and scroll up and down. Not with this. I mean it does, it's just very, very, very itty. Map visual button. Map visual button. If it does do it, then I don't know how to do it. I don't know, Andrew. No idea. see if I can ask. Says it can't automatically do it, but you can trigger it with one tap. After landing, look at the top right soft key. Tap VFR, and this switches the map to decluttered airport mode. Top right soft key? I think you're thinking of something else there, boy. Hold on. Oh, you bastard. Resume. I'm going to send it a picture and see. Right, I'll feed it that screenshot. See if it can tell me. Right, so you go to, apparently you tap menu and you go to airport info. The bottom of your GTN screen. Tap menu. Okay. Okay, so tap menu. Okay, so this is what I get when I hit menu, well, the map. Turn on the airport overlay. You will already have it visible. This will draw. Tap airports on, runways on. Okay. Runways are on, are they? Well, I don't even see it there. Look, terrain. Set map detail slider to max. Yeah, that's where we were. Yeah, so it says it can't do full airport diagrams. So I think what you need to do on that is use that TDXI version, or TDNXI or whatever it's called. That does it. That does it. Right, let's see where we are now. So we're going to do all the GMs here. And on the last one, the GM, this one. So once we hit here, 455, we're going to start bringing her down. But here we've got GM 455 and then the airport, where clearly we have Valpo and Zickler to go through. So why aren't you putting those on? There's Valpo. What the hell are you doing? This is not right. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. I see what it's doing. I just don't know why that's there though. this section underneath here is the final approach. And the last one is 3,500 around. Oh, this is going to be fun. We're getting nearer. Let me just check the fuel. Okay, so we're about the same on both tanks. So I think I'm going to switch to the left tank again. Or are we on that already? Are on left. Okay, so I'm going to let the left tank drain to a quarter, and then I'm going to switch over to the right tank and drain that one down to a quarter. I don't understand this. I don't know what the yellow arrow is doing. I mean, that's north and east, so it's pointing northeast, which is over here, which kind of makes sense. Yep, that is true. So why can't this just be... Why does this have to rotate? Why can't it just keep north at the top? Looks like the airport as well isn't too high off the ground either. It did show on here, I believe, right? Oh, yeah, there you go, 669 feet. Temperature's pretty damn perfect, 22 degrees, sweet. That's what I have in my car, my climate control system. I have it on 22. It's what BMW recommend, and it's perfect. Like I can wear a jumper or a t-shirt, and it doesn't matter. It just sits nice. Doesn't matter how. If it's cold outside, if it's hot outside, it's the same. It's the same in the cabin. Really nice. I actually prefer the climate control over air conditioning. It has air conditioning, but it's the fact that you can control the climate with a specific temp. And if it gets hot outside, it will automatically cool inside, and if it's cold outside, it will heat up inside. Outside, inside. But what I'm saying is it keeps the cabin at 22 no matter what's going on in the outside world. That's what I mean to say. You just set it and forget it. So we have to be at 10,000 feet here. We have to be, according to this. After that, though, you can start bringing her down. Let's say I want to bring it down to 3,000 eventually, I think. Then we can drop a bit more. So let's arm 3,000. We will not execute it yet until we've come round the corner. Okay, and I'm just going to drop the throttle speed, and I'm going to drop the propeller. We are going to be increasing speed as we drop. Okay, down you go. Hopefully I won't take the speed into the yellow. I'm still doing 140 now, even though we're descending. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I see the display bundle, yeah. There's a switch to input the nav sources into the dial. No. I'm not going to do it while I'm flying. So your N1, N2, you can put two different VORs in, right? Or are they beacons? I actually don't know. This one's got, it's... Which is the N1? Is it the nav1 that we've got up here? So you're telling me there's 28.7 nautical miles to hit that VOR? Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with it, man, because at this stage after this flight, I certainly do not want to mess anything up. There's no point. I can do that on a separate flight where it doesn't matter. You know, an experimental flight. Speed is just below the yellow here, so I need to be careful. The manifold pressure's increased again, so I'm just going to bring the throttle down. I'm just going to tighten the mixture up. See, I can't. We're currently coming down at 800 feet a minute. It should be okay. We've got plenty of mileage to go. So now we're here. So we've got... Oh my god, I wish this thing could stay still. It's so freaking wobbly. See, because the plane's wobbling. Right, so we've got 9... 14, 15, 16, 17, 17, 25, 25.8. About 25 miles to get to the runway. Lots of lights on down there, so there must be... Yeah, there's plenty of lights on now. I'm not seeing any buildings, just wasteland. Wouldn't mind it being a little bit darker, a little bit later in the day. The night lighting is just starting to take hold now. You can see places where people live. Okay, so we're coming down to 6,500 now. I want to go to a place where it's raining so that I can test out the weather radar here. It looks like it's from the 1950s. we're going into ENGM, right? Is it? How has this got back to the top again? ENGM. Okay. So let's have a look on the YouTube charts. So get the meta for ENGM. Oh, is that right? Oh, oh. It wasn't raining when we got there though. Right, so here's the meta. So the current temperature is -6. Yikers McJikers, man. Okay, let's adjust for that. How do I put minuses on here? How do you get minus temperatures here? Or is that it? Oh, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see. So 30, 20, 10. Is that right? That's the temperature outside, and then I used to know how to do all of this stuff. Do we not calibrate it with 0 at the I've set that 0 to where -6 is. Is that not how we do it? It is what it is. I forget what this dial is. I think this is, you have to set this to whatever the current outside temperature is. But how come why are there different numbers here? I don't remember what the format was to do it. How can you declutter the screen? I think I know. Don't we just go to the menu here, take off. Oh. Intersections, there we go. Yeah, that's better. Decluttered it a bit. Yeah, it's done. I just wanted to get rid of all those, what they call intersections, I guess. Okay, so we're at 3,000, so this is where we're staying until we land. Is that the runway? Is that the runway? Oh Christ, okay. It is. Now changing the prop, I'm hoping won't increase the speed too much. Once we hit 2,000, I'm coming onto flaps 1. No, it's not the ILS. I'm not doing any ILS here. I think the ILS frequency is like, wasn't it 110.3 according to Navigraph? There's a runway on the right hand side as well. Which was the that one, wasn't it? Yeah, so according to the PAPI lights, we are too low at the moment. But as we get closer, if we don't descend, we should be fine. Flaps 1, and we are to slow down here. That propeller's one too much. Okay, we've got 2 PAPI lights on now. Come home, Pappy. Okay, autopilot disengaged. I'm bringing her in myself. May the Lord have mercy. It's quite cloudy though. Visibility's not fantastic. It's okay for the airport, but it's not like into the distance. You can see it goes away quite quick. Got 3 white lights on. I'm trying to beat that. Perhaps 2. Come on! How much do you want me to go down? There we go. I can just stay descending at this same profile. Throttle, I think. I'm not quite sure what the stall speed is of this thing. And now we are super low. I'm going to just stay level and try and get the PAPI lights back. There's one. Scenery's gorgeous, man. It's like Christmas. Use peak. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. We've got 2 PAPIs. Baby, come on. End up floating one way or the other, left or right at the end. I always float as I'm coming down. I don't know why the plane keeps... As I'm approaching the runway, everything is dead center. I don't have to attempt to twist the joystick or any such thing. And it's always in those last 50 feet that the plane starts to drift and I have to twist the joystick to bring it back. Always. There's something about those last 50 feet that makes the plane drift to the side. So yeah, we made it. We're in Oslo. There you go. Haugesund to Bergen, Bergen to Oslo. And I haven't got a clue where to put this. Oh, damn it, I actually forgot to put the freaking lights on. I always forget to put the landing lights on, but this time I didn't even put the taxi lights on. Right, flaps up. I'm literally just going to park it anywhere. could look up. I could look at the parking systems map, whatever the parking map. But I'll be okay. We'll just park it somewhere. Don't think you can get flyby. Oh, you can. There you go. I think we'll park over the building there. All cloudy beers. Good thing I had the floodlights on. It does really go green, these floodlights, eh? Look at that. Although that's alright. I don't mind it with or without, as long as I can see the dials, see what they're doing. Yes, that frickin' drift right at the end. It happens with the big planes as well. I seem to get it. So we'll just leave it on the snow here. I don't think they'll mind too much. Brakes on. And let's get rid of... Let's leave that on for now. Don't want to do where the battery down. Take that off. Now my light. No, I guess I need to set a key for it then. These buttons are not persistent to the next flight, I don't think, so if I forget to do any, I don't think it's going to matter. Definitely didn't need the sunshades today. I presume they're movable. Is there a hotspot for these? What about moving them out? Oh, okay. Weird. I've left some tracks in the snow as well for you. Welcome to Oslo. I have a feeling I should have been, like perhaps... Oh, hold on. Hold on. We'll get it all together in a minute. I should have been over here by the tower. So I'm in some faraway spot in the airport. OBS. Yeah, I don't use Streamlabs. Streamlabs is okay, but I prefer the actual OBS. You know, I can use all the functionality then, the plugins and the whole deal. Yeah, absolutely OBS. I mean, I'm still in the airport grounds. I just don't know where. I should definitely be over there. I could get myself transported though. GSX will do that for us. So we've got... I don't want to go to a gate. We've got de-icing. We can have de-icing done. Oh, really? On this little plane? I don't think so. Parking. So we want a small one, and then we just say, just warp me there. Boom. And there we go. Now where we are in relation to the tower, I don't know. It's over there, look. Is that it? Is that it over there? I thought it was lit up. Well, we are at a parking. Let's clamber out. I need to set up a key. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you've got my torch on. You've got my torch on. See, I can't use my you know the drone with I use it with the game controller. I can't even do that because the camera mod just takes everything away. Like I can't even, I don't know what I've clicked now. It looks like I can't even get into, I can't even get back into the plane. Okay, wait a minute. There we go. And the glass is icing up already, look. It's -6, man. You know. We're gonna start getting ice. The window's all iced up, look. I didn't notice whether there was anything forming on the wing, but yeah. Yeah, you can see, look, the glass, it's just, and the way it distorts all the lights outside, look. Oh boy. About that de-icing service you were offering, I might take you up on it. No, we're all right. We're not flying anymore. We'll be good. We're good now. Belly. Ailerons. Flaps. Wing. Tail. This is specific to this plane, by the way. Black Square Bonanza Pro. Because circuit breakers, I think if you jump into different planes, they don't have some of these cameras, so it literally knows which camera. See, this is a great camera pedestal in order to open and close the cowl flaps, and then you can center the trim. You can actually see the markings now from here with the light on. Cabin looking rearward, really? Cabin looking forward, rearward. How is that a rear facing camera? Emergency gear extension. Now that has to be stowed. I think that's what they mean by stowed. So if we can't get the wheels down in the air, you do it here, right? But I mean, after you've released this, then what? Does it rotate? Obviously, it's not going to do it on the ground, I suppose. So where is this? Oh, it's just behind. It's just behind the seats there. Okay. So, guys, I think cool plane. There's also the Baron. I bought both in a pack. They came as the bundle. I've got the Baron and the Bonanza together, which reduced the price of buying them separately. And I love it. The plane is really, really good. And then I think we did a couple of really nice flights. Okay, I can't see out the window now, but yeah, we did some really, really cool flights, I think. And if I can just switch to the drone, and then maybe go up. I don't know if there's a way to make it go faster. No. That would be nice. You've got these shots as well, nearest runway. You can just sit there watching planes coming in. The view from the tower, which ain't much for some reason. And then the drone. Don't remember, Lestat, don't remember. We can take a look at it now if you want. There's the tower over there, look. No wonder I couldn't see it over the building. Yeah, this is the capital of Norway, guys. Oslo Airport. And we got here from some wilderness place called Bergen. Let's fly back to Bergen. And now that you can see the night lighting is kicking in really quite nicely. What a sim, what a plane, and what a lovely journey. That was a good one. It's a shame there wasn't more than 10 people to watch it. But yeah, that was a cool double flight there. The Baron, let me have a look. I'm not sure why this is here. Is it because... Did Navigraph pop the flight into the tablet? Is that what it was? Is that why this is here? How did we do... Yeah, we plotted this entire flight in Navigraph and exported it. It's obviously put it into the tablet. Okay. That must be why we're getting this like summary screen or whatever it is. Right, let's take a look at the Baron. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I hope you got... Did you get out of it what you wanted, Gray? Right, so there's the Bonanza. Next time we'll try the turboprop, I guess. So let's have a look at black. Is it black square? Yeah, black square. Right, so Bonanza, Bonanza, Bonanza. Right, so there you go, twin engine. So you've got the standard one. Now I know that TP is turboprop. TC, I don't remember what that was. What is TC? Apart from Top Cat. Okay, TC. Black Square King Air 350. Analog instruments. Looks like I've made a previous purchase this from Black Square. That must have been in Flight Sim 2020. You're welcome, man. Let me just see. On the Bonanza, there are TP variants. TP being turboprop. All right, let's see what it says. So TC is just turbocharged, basically. Turbocharged version. Still a piston engine, still burns avgas, but it has a turbocharger. So it's kind of like the engine we've just been running, the normal prop one, but it has a turbo. The other one is a turboprop, completely different. PT6 style turbine, TOT instead of CHT. I don't know, that could be milk for all I know. Prop governed differently, torque and ITT limits. Yeah, which is why another reason why I didn't want to take it. Because every time I start the turboprop up, it tells me that ITT has exceeded the limits. I don't know if that's a normal thing to come up or because I didn't start it properly. Much higher climb performance and different fuel burn. And obviously different temperature management and different manifold pressure for the TC. So I reckon if we take the turbocharged version of the Bonanza that we just used, this one, it should be the same checklist that we just did. It may have a different instrument or so, but it should be the same. But the checklist for the turboprop is going to be different. The Baron, see, and it starts nicely as well. The sound of the turboprop is beautiful. So there's the Baron. That's the 58p. Wait a minute. Bonanza, bonanza, bonanza. Right, so this is P. Hold on. Wait, guys. It would really help if I could see my keyboard properly. So the P here, that's Bonanza. The P here stands for pressurized, by the looks of it. So TP is turboprop. I haven't got a TP, have I? No, I don't have a turboprop, Baron. So for the Baron, I have professional, 58p and 58 TC. So professional is naturally aspirated, no turbos, no pressurization, best for low to mid altitude flying, which is what we just did, right? Low flying, 6,000, 8,000, well, mid altitude was 10,000. So we picked the right plane for that. The turbocharged piston one is this one. This is for like 10 to 12,000 feet. And you can, it says much better performance above 10 to 12,000, and you can cruise in the low 20,000s comfortably. So you can go above 20,000 feet with these. Need to watch out. CHT, TIT, and MP overboost. This is not turboprop. And then the TC one is same style of turbocharged pistons, but no pressurized cabin. Can climb to flight level 200 or 20,000 above, but you'll need oxygen. Slightly lighter than the 58p, same fuel and engine management system as the 58p. So the only turboprop that we have is this one, basically. And if we look at it, you'll see, let's go somewhere else where it's daytime. You'll see how much different it is. Let's go South America. I mean, it's kind of, sort of the same, but the checklist will be different. It will sound different and such like that. Let's just go to, yeah, we can park it by the fuel box. That's not a problem. Yeah, that was a Bonanza, I think, Ray. So on this, oh my God, what happened? What has happened to the plane, boss? Hello? Maybe when I get inside? I suggest warping somewhere else because the back wheel has just sunk into the ground here. Let's go to parking 23. Are we still sunked? What's going on? Is there too much weight in the back? What the hell? Well, this ain't normal. What the hell do you have in the back? Oh, we can take a look at the radios now. So if we go to these ones, I think we have to confirm it, right? See, now you're talking oldie worldy stuff, look. Still got your autopilot though. But your maps and stuff? No. Your flight plan on your screen? Absolutely freaking not. You can couple it with a GNS 430. So that'll give you a little map thing. You've got the KLN90B, whatever the hell that is. I've not got a clue. Okay, I need to get a package from GitHub. Git. Right, then you've got this one. The GNS 530, which should be decent enough. There you go, that's a nice one. I've used this one a lot. I quite like it. It's got the twin buttons on either side. You've got your range up and down like that with your buttons. Yeah, I don't mind the 530. But then you got this one and this one, which is what we're using. And instead of me using the PMS, we can use TDS if I have it. I don't remember if I have it or not. Let's see. Because this is a paid option. Is it going to kick in? Was a module not found? Yeah, no, I need to set it up in my folder then. But that's not going to work, so we need to go back to PMS. That should reboot it. No. Yes, so engines on this turboprop. Oh. Okay. Did we choose the turboprop? Huh? Wait. No, we didn't. Right, TP. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Right, let's go back again. Let's pick a different place. Oh, that's the same one. Zoom to details. Curitiba. Right, let's park it there. And hopefully it won't sink backwards. I don't know, it's as if it had too much weight in the back or something. Please don't do it again. Yeah. Right, you can see already the color difference here, but it's this. Now, to start the engines, you have to put the starter on, right? And then in the checklist, I'm sure I've missed something, but it says switch the generator on, which is here, right? And if you do the interactive checklist where it points you to the button, it points you here. But the moment you go from starter on to gen on, if I do that, it turns the engine off. So, I don't know, I love the metal on here, it looks really nice. Oh, but it does sound different, this one. And then you've got your prop there, which is different, right? You've got your oil temperature and pressure here, your gas generator, I guess, an ITT, whatever the hell that is. Wasn't it a TV thing? ITT used to provide televisions back in the day. And then you've got torque. So very different dials. Let me just find out what this is, because the more I understand about it, the better. Inter-turbine temperature. Ah, okie dokie then. Right. Is the temperature of the hot gases between the compressor turbine and the power turbine inside the turboprop. think of it as the turbine's exhaust temperature, and one of the main limits you must monitor to avoid engine damage. Right, and this is the thing, because every time I start this plane, I don't know why it keeps doing that, every time I start this plane on, is it here? Engine trend monitor, it keeps saying ITT limit exceeded. So, before I quit, let's see if we can start this plane up using the checklist. Because I would love to fly this one. Because for sure it has to be faster. Right? It's going to be faster, and it will fly higher than the plane we just... That would have been a great plane to fly to Norway with. Oslo, sorry. Right, okay. So let's go through the checklist then. Oh, it does fill seats in the back, look. Oh no, that's the front. Well, that looks like the front. And the 4 passengers in the back. Yeah, trying to trick me. But no, we don't do that here. We do that from the tablet. We do that from the actual tablet that came with the plane. The one that's this one. Right, pre-flight inspection. Let's just say they're complete. Control locks have been removed. Now then. The engine covers and whatnot, are they off? Why is this not movable? Thank you. It looks like the engine covers are on, right? Yep, they are on. We've got to take those off. Okay. Let's do that with the other tablet. Yeah, load with covers and chocks deployed. So, let's get rid of the pitot covers and the engine covers. Otherwise, we will definitely not be able to start because they won't be able to get any air into the frickin' engine. Right, seat belts secure, cabin doors are latched, parking brake is set, avionic breakers all in. Yeah, let's pretend they are. Flaps, oxygen pressure should be that little dial down here. USB is still functioning. Avionics is off, it is. Power layer is set, power lever, fucking hell. Set to flight idle, indeed. Yep. Propeller set to high. Condition lever set to cut off. Wait, whoa. Condition lever? On what condition? So this is, oh yeah, it's not mixture, is it? Right, yeah. Condition lever. Cut off. Yeah. Aileron trim centered, which we know that's down here. And if we go down, we can see it is actually in the center. And if we want it off center, we can just do that. Yes, centered. Emergency gear handle stowed. Yep. Firewall shut off. That is this. Open. Is that open or closed? Open push. Okay. Yeah, it's pushed in. Right, ice deflector. I don't know where that is. Oh, there it is. So why didn't you point me to it? Firewall valve. Open. Push. Right, so it's pushed to open, okay. Oil door. Is that not? Okay, there it is. So that's pushed in. And the P3 bleed air, which, is that not this one? And landing gear down. Yes, it is. Because you can still move the lever to up even though the wheels are down. But yeah, it is. All sub-panel switches are off. They are. All turbine engine switches are off. No idea. I presume so. They are. Main breakers all in. Sure. That's avionics, and then there's your main one. Now, while you're flashing, I can't frickin' see. So as long as we're not seeing, if we've got one pushed out, you'll see a red, right? So it stands out pretty quickly, and you can probably see here that we're fine. Everything's pushed in. Alternate static air set to normal. Kind of weird that it doesn't give me the little. There it is. That's what I need. So the alternate static air is actually, believe it or not, back there, and I don't know what the hell's in there. I'm not going to put my hand in there. CO detector test is here. Ooh. Who's that? George Strait 11. Hi George, country singer, right? Yep. Thank you George for the sub. Appreciate that. And I've got some George Strait albums in the house. Fuel selector. Fullest tank, yeah, okay. Beacon light on, because we're going to start the engine. Beacon. What I need to do is get the engine started before the battery runs out. By the way, what condition is my engine in? And are we all good to go? No. I didn't think we were, because I had many different attempts at doing this. So let's hit repair. Clear the engine, repair the starters, repair the filters. Let's do all the repair. Battery doesn't need doing. Electrics is good. And all right. Refill oxygen. Yeah, you see, it remembered my engine condition from last time. Mr. Pittman, good greetings. How are you, sir? Just gonna try and start this turboprop. But these are just like a lot of the stuff, like checking the breakers. You know they're going to be in on a new flight, right? Unless, of course, the plane remembers. So if I land a plane and say, right, that's it, fly over, and then I do that, when I launch the plane again, does it remember these? Because if it doesn't, and it puts it back to the default state, then I don't need to worry about doing that on the checklist. I know you have it. You do it because it is the correct method. But if I'm just gaming and I just want to get the plane started and just go through the essentials, do you know what I mean? Then I want a checklist where I can skip those bits out. Right, battery master on. Bus volts 23. Now where's that? Because is it different here? It is. So 25.4, right? So that's got to be that. Does it have to be that? Anyway, it's a brand new charged battery, so yeah. Annunciators. Right, so the annunciators is going to be for that top panel, I think, right? There you go. All functioning. Lovely. Standby alternator. On. Fuel quantities. Check. Plenty. 3/4 tank. Next. Fuel pump. On and audible. 1 and 2. Wherefore art thou, fuel pump 1 and 2? Door seals inflate. That suggests we're going up high. Right. Fuel pump 1. Oh, okay. Right, audible. I have to turn the volume up. Yep. Yep, it's audible. Just about. Fuel pumps off. Fuel pumps. That's weird. You can't put both on at the same time. Just a weird... Okay. Ignition. Check auto, then on. Auto. then on. Standby gyro on. Standby gyro annunciator. I don't even know where that is. I keep trying to find the frickin' thing. Instrument air green, it is. That's here, by the way. That on that dial. And finally, standby gyro pump off. It hasn't told me to turn off the ignition. Right, engine start. Here we go. Oil door closed if exceptionally cold. What? So you close it if it's cold. That makes sense. I mean, does that mean that we normally open it? Oil door closed if exceptionally cold. Right, here we go. So starter, which is down here, right? Starter on. This is going to start winding the plane up. Okay. That propeller should go. Right, bus volts 15 minimum. Well, we've got 22, if that's what that is. Gas generator 15%. Yeah, I guess so. Because it goes up to 10. I know it goes up to 11. But if it, let's assume 10, right? And then one would be 10%. So that would be over 15. So we're going to do that. Condition lever set to on. I think that's why I didn't start the plane last time. ITT less than 1090. Right, so this is it. This is where we don't want it to exceed. It actually is. Right, starter off at 52 ng. Ah, it's stayed on now. When you get to 52 ng, it's take the starter off and it stays on. The ignition is now off. Yeah, ignition goes up as well. Engine instruments check. Fine. Generator on. Generator load. Below 60 amps. No idea because you don't tell me where it is. Why don't you point me to it? No. It doesn't even light up in blue anywhere that I can see. Where does it even show the generator load anyway? Bus volts 28. Well, we got 28.5. Where is generator load? That was the thing. You go to starter and it's when the NG hits 52 you turn it off and then these two go off. So we haven't even put the pumps on yet. Maybe don't need them, eh? All annunciators extinguished. Yes, nothing on the top. Generator load. Who knows? I don't know where to look for it. Is it this? Oh no, I really don't know. It's just having to guess. No, it's amps it wants. RPM, pounds, amps on the frickin' thing. Or even one of these. I mean, we've got, is it this? This is system amps though. Lights as required, avionics on. Okay. How can that be? In flight before takeoff. What? Oh, okay, I understand. I was just thinking there, how can you not have taken off and be in flight at the same time? But I just realised what he's talking about. Okay, so let's get avionics. So this is how you start. I just don't know where the amps are, but yeah, that was the only thing, just the amps thing. New standard, does that keep? What's it called? See if I can find it. On the turboprop, where do I look to find generator? Ah, the far left side. Say far left, what are we talking about here? It's labelled Gen 1 and Gen 2. Left side near the knee area. Now going to create a screenshot for me, because obviously I can't see the wood for the trees here. It's literally creating an image rather than just salvaging a screenshot of the internet. But it shows me a screen that's completely different than one I have. I've got generator here, but that's revs. RPM, not amps. Oh yeah, it is showing me a difference. Let me send it a screenshot. just, okay, fine. Located bottom center, just above the fuel selector. Clock amps, bat amps, sys amps. Sys amps, pop amps, battery amps. Okay. Prop amps is propeller driven generator output. So it's this one. So the generator load is put the prop amps readout with your generator load gauge. Go back to checklist. Below 60 amps in 2 minutes. Right, idle with no lights and no pitot heat, 10 to 25 amps. This means the starter generator is not coming online. Possible causes: generator switch is off, generator failed, we have a voltage regulator issue, master avionics is off, it isn't, incorrect engine start sequence, probably. It's working. Anyways, I'm just trying to get AI here to help me out. It'll look at this. It'll look at this now. Tell me if everything's looking good. Generator is not producing. God, engine is off. Well, it's not off. Move it to check the generator reset switch. Move it to reset once and then back to on. How do I do that? Where's the generator reset switch? I don't know where that is. Set. Let's brought this back up, but not this. It says my generator's off. The other switch shows gen equals off. No, it doesn't. Pushed in. reset. And I'm going to turn it on again. Maybe it's a bug. So let's click it to starter, then back to gen. Idle too low for generator engagement. Well, all right. I'm prepared to try that. I don't think it sounds right. We'll just have to say it's bugged or something. Turn standby alternator to off. Cycle the generator starter. Where's the NG again? I can ask Black Square if they know if they know of a bug or any such thing. I'll take that screenshot then. And I'll submit it. See if anyone knows anything. Because it has to be. That can't just always be at 0. Says the main generator is definitely not online. Looking at the screenshot. Clock amps equals 0. Sys amps, yeah. This means the battery's doing all the work. This exact pattern is known as the A36 TP generator bug. Oh my god. Here's the exact relevant pattern reported by multiple users. Clock amps stuck at 0, generator switch cycles do nothing, gen reset does nothing, VDC says 28 volts, all loads appear to function, cannot fix without full aircraft reload. You are experiencing the exact same bug. The only fix is to reload the aircraft. Oh well. Maybe that will work, maybe it won't. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what's going to fix that. we'll leave it for another day, I guess. We've just done 10 minutes short of 5 hours, which is plenty. PLENNY. We've done enough. Let's see next time we get the plane out if it does it. And I can't even try it with another, like I can't even load up the Baron turboprop because we don't have one. I'll do some research on it. I can't believe it's only 10 to 5 and I've already done a 5-hour stream. I should have maybe paced myself and then done a second stream tonight with something else. Okay. Right, I don't know, maybe I will stream again later, we'll see. Okay guys, there you go. That's Flight Sim done anyway. So I hope you enjoyed it. It was a good flight. I enjoyed it. The scenery was cool. The playing was brilliant. And yeah, it was a nice 2 flights. I'll have to change my my thumbnail and my title because it's actually Haugesund to Bergen and then Bergen to Oslo. Yeah, you're welcome, man. It was cool. It was a good flight, actually. I enjoyed it. And I enjoyed what it's done for me is it's made me learn about the plane a bit more as well, which is a good thing. So it's kind of been beneficial for me. All right. I am going to leave. And what I'm going to do now, actually, is just grab a quick bite. And while I'm eating something, I will update my end credits because I've got some channel members I need to add on there. So take care guys for now, and I'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one. Bye bye.